are now into the 8
All right, we're back.
on today's card. And yes,
Ooh,
there are a
shoot.
lot of local runners
We're
in this
back.
particular race because there actually aren't a lot of dirt Arabians.
Chat
that
is
would
here.
basically here, Dubai and Abu Dhabi, the likes of your Qatar, your Bahrain, your France. A lot of the all the Arabian racing is for the most part on turf. So to have a local winner and a local superstar do it at the home game means a lot to the country.
And you can see the Quitting Connections, again, multi-generational, waiting for the trophy presentation. That building just to the left, about to disappear from shot, that is the facility for dignitaries. And I think the royal party will spend the later part this afternoon and evening in there. So this place, this race course, and everything around it evolving all the time. But that is, how should we say, security tight but polite.
Welcome back to the stream. We finally got it working where chats come up. The Arabian race on Saudi Cup Day just finished. The Saudi Derby is up next, where America is represented by its first runner of the morning. It's in the field of 11.
And they'll be hoping to roll on from here to Dubai and pick up some more silver or goldware in.
This horse that just won is 14 for 15 or 15 for 16 lifetime and earned over $5.6 million. It's a lot of money. And is on his way from Saudi Arabia to run in a race in Dubai next month. The Saudi Derby is up next. We got about 25 minutes. Let's live handicap it right here for you on live. All right. The Saudi Derby is for the 3-year-olds. Breaking from post position 1 is Golden Vacoma. I know I have the 6 Saddle Towel. But this horse is 2 for 3 lifetime. Lost first time out. Then has won both his races at Maidan. Won the UAE 2000 Guineas. I think this horse is a top player in this race. Then Japan has the 11 Myriad Love. This horse is 3 for 3 lifetime, a 2-time stakes winner, and is 3 for 3 lifetime with almost $500,000 in the bank. This horse is a top player in here. I think the rail runners, breaking from the position 1 and 2 with Saddle Towers 6 and 11 respectively, are the top 2 horses in this race. That would be Golden Vacoma and Myriad Love. But that's no fun to pick the favorite. Apples and Bananas is breaking from the 3 post with the 2 Saddle Towel. This horse has been running all on turf as he's in Ireland, based out of Ireland, for Joseph O'Brien. Going to take on the dirt for the first time. This horse is by Wooten Bassett out of a Master Craftsman mare. You just don't know how he's going to take to the dirt. Obviously, he's very talented. He's 3 for 5 lifetime and earned over $500,000. Number 7, and I'm going to butcher this name, breaking from position 4, is Mihalal, Mhalhal. This is by Daredevil out of the Curlin Mare Evening Wind. Now, this horse will love the dirt as he's 3 for 7 lifetime and distance is no problem. They only paid $12,000 for this horse at the Keeneland September sale. Now, I think this horse is a live long shot at 25-1, as he might not win the race, but he might hit the board. He's only faced one other horse in this race, and that's Mahali. Mahali won the race, and Mahalal was a no-show. He finished 5th, beaten 6.5. That was his second worst effort of his life. He just didn't show up that day, but he came back and he won his last race by 13 lengths. So a live long shot here is number 7, Mahalal. Number 10 is Mistress, coming from Japan. This horse is 1 for 4 lifetime. Came second in her second start in the Artemis Stakes, which is a grade 3. But then after that, has had 2 off the board finishes and has not even been close. Now trying the dirt for the second time, and no go for me. That's why this horse is 40-1. Number 1, but breaking from the 6th post, is Giustino from Argentina. This horse, first 3 starts were in Argentina. This horse is a grade 1 winner in Argentina as a juvenile. Now went over to the UAE and ran in the UAE 2000 Guineas. This is the one Giustino, and was absolutely dusted by Golden Vekoma and was beaten 14 lengths by Golden Vekoma. So I think this horse 50-1 for a reason. I mean, I get that they're going to try and chase the money, but should have stayed in Argentina. Number 9 is Shin Forever. His Complexity colt was a $300,000 OBS March purchase and was exported to Japan. This horse won on debut, but has failed to win again. He hasn't even he's come close one time. Other than that, he came second, beaten 3/4 of a length. He's been all on turf, but I think this horse has got a good shot to win this race and cause the upset, as Complexity likes the dirt. He's making his first dirt appearance. Don't discredit this horse, as he's making his first start on the dirt. Now, the American horse, Cyclone State. The number 4 is 2-1 on the morning line. This horse is speed. He's broken on top in his last 4, and he is 3 for 4 when breaking on top. He must need the lead. He won the Jerome last time out and received an 84 buyer. That is all right, making his first start as a 3-year-old. This horse has been working pretty good at Palm Meadows. Out of the Jerome, he came back with a 4-furlong breeze at Palm Meadows with 48-2. 2 of 12. Then out of that, on January 31st, he went a bullet 5 furlongs, a minute flat. Then his last workout before he got on the plane was a 48-4, breezing 33rd best of 103. So this horse is ready. This horse is coming to get the lead and don't look back. That is the goal with Cyclone State here in the Saudi Cup Derby, is get the lead and don't look back. That is number 4, Cyclone State. Number 8, Mahali. This Great Britain bred son of Sergei Prokofiev. I'm saying that one wrong. This horse is 4 for 9 lifetime, 2 seconds. He won the Saudi Cup qualifier last time out. That was his first win since being in Stakes Company, as he went and drew off by a half length. Good morning. I think he's an outsider. I don't see him winning this race. He's 35-1 on the morning line. Not for me. Number 3, and the final horse in the field for the Saudi Cup Derby, is Badir Al Samawi. Saying that one wrong. This son of Mucho Gusto, who was trained by Bob Baffert, is 1 for 4 lifetime and 3 third place finishes. This horse broke his maiden first time out, then third ever since. I think he's a no-go. So the major horses in here are the 6, the 11, the 9, and the 4. I think the 9 can take to the dirt for the first time. The 4 is going to be the favorite, Cyclone State, winner of the Jerome. I don't know. I just like Mahalal. I think this horse, he's got good efforts. He's got bad efforts. Hopefully today is his good effort. I think he's a live long shot in here. The wild card is the 2. He's 5-1 on the morning line, but he's never been on the dirt. He's got all turf pedigree. And then the 2 favorites are the 11 and the 6. I personally like Golden Vacoma. That's probably going to be my selection. I think his last 2 have been great over there in Dubai. And I think they're going to win here and go back to Dubai and try and get in that Kentucky Derby. I think they're going to take this payday for 1.5, I think it is. Yep, 1.5. Then go back to the homeland and win the UAE Derby and try to qualify for the Kentucky Derby. Now let's go back to the live coverage and see what's going on. Let's pull it up real fast. Where is it? Where is it? Not seeing it. What happened to the coverage? Oh, here it is. It was way at the bottom. All right.
The real purple pedigrees. That's gone from being top of the first division to high up in the Premier League.
No, exactly, and he's drawn for an interesting thing over this mile on the dirt. We can actually see the start is right behind. There's a big Saudi Cup slide right at the end. That's the right where the shoot of the
The 11 is the favorite at 8-5.
That long before they run into the turn.
They're
Given
betting.
that, from the last 5 runnings, 1-7.
They're betting the 11.
All the winners have come
Myriad Love, that's the favorite.
because it gives all the jockeys on the outside the opportunity to
They're
watch how
betting Golden Vacoma,
and go where's all the
Cyclone
jockeys
State.
kind of feel forced that they either have to make the decision, we're going forward, or we're taking back.
Yeah, most of our global viewers today will be very familiar with Joseph O'Brien. They may not be so familiar with the rider of this horse, Dylan Brown McMonagle. You will get very familiar with him in the coming years. He's still a very young guy, early 20s.
Waiting for the odds to update.
This is a real test for Apples and Bananas. He progressed really
They're
well.
betting a one horse here. Gostino, 3 for 4 lifetime. They're betting the Argentinian.
Might be something quite special this year. Prior to that, he won the Goss Million at the Caribbean Island, where he picked up a very, very significant check. So they're playing with house money.
I think the bet here is Golden Vacoma.
I mean, he could go well on the surface. They obviously think so, because regardless of the
That's who I'm going with. I'm going with the 6, Golden Vacoma, in the Saudi Derby. I'm going to wait, though. He's currently 5-1. I mean, the odds are pretty much sticking at what they were morning line, except the 11. They're betting the 11 pretty heavily. Japan always comes on the big days. He was 5-2 in the morning line. He is now 6-5. They are betting the 11. They're betting the 11. I mean, the 10. Mistress. They were 40-1 on the morning line. Now they're down to 11. Shin Forever is cold on the board.
There's a lot of new trainers. It's a very hospitable environment.
I like that. Apples and bananas.
Find the right horse. They experiment and they find the right horse.
Great shots of race goers.
Very good horse. He's 3 for 5 lifetime. Made over $667,000. Apples and bananas. What a name. What a name.
2 or 3 very, very significant contenders. Is there a Forever Young or a Mishriff in a race like this? Is there a horse who could go on? Here he is. Write a picture. The man with the hat.
There's the Japanese man that can win anywhere.
I don't know what the badge is on the side of his trilby here, but I have been up close and personal once when he had a trilby and it literally has.
Maybe it's a hot take. I don't like bananas. I'll eat apples, but bananas, I don't know. They gross me out. Hot take, but I love the name. Apples and bananas. Very clever. I like it. What a name.
From coming into this, I don't necessarily think he's going to be a classic horse. I think he'll be a bit like Bookham Dana. He might be a one-turn sprinter. But the layout
They were betting this one horse. He was 50-1 on the morning line. He is 60-1.
Once you realize he's a one-turn mile horse, is one-turn mile, but with a much bigger price tag than the races in New York.
So, in other words, for a horse like Forever Young 12 months ago, means to an end a race like this. For certain horses, like a Bookham Dana or perhaps a Cyclone State, this is the red letter day.
Until going on to something else, potentially Myriad loves the filly, but she's a New Year's Day, and while she's been very impressive,
all right, riders up.
An extended trip, maybe more the classic trip, 10 furlongs. If she wanted to become an American Oaks filly,
riders up.
The 1800 meters and 9 furlongs, I could probably see that. that. And also, even though Connor Beasley wasn't that right,
Let's
thrilled
get
about
to
his
betting.
position in one, which I'm right there with him. Golden Vacoma.
Apples and Bananas is going up. He is 10-1. So if you like that horse, you're getting double the price from the morning line. Betting the 3 a little bit. He was 35-1 morning line. He's 21-1. Cyclone State is cold on the board. 2-1 on the morning line. He is now 9-2. Golden Vacoma's holding pretty much right where he was. Number 8 is almost betting half. Mahali. Number 9, Shin Forever, is cold on the board. 12 all the way up to 20-1. The 10, Mistress, that might be the long shot in this race. This horse is bet almost in fourth. I don't know how you say that, but he was 40-1 on the morning line. He's now down to 11-1. The tote board is all in on the 10. And then Myriad Love he's taking play, obviously. Good morning to everybody. How we doing? What time is it for y'all? I'd love to know. Here at 7:13 in the morning. Here in Louisiana. The sun is up, barely. When I woke up, it wasn't. 8:13. An hour ahead of me.
Well, I suppose what he's shown so far is great durability, and he's handled all types of going. He goes to the front or he can take a lead. So he's shown that to date in his career.
Joseph O'Brien loves apples and bananas. He's very versatile, he's saying. And he likes this horse in here, and he's taking a shot. I'm from Louisiana.
He's trained very well since the arc. It's a lovely starting point for his season. He's prepared very well. We're happy with his draw. Hope for a good run.
Best of luck with them. Just before I let you go, just one final question. What were the instructions you gave?
Where are you from?
Having his first start on the dirt, what is your ideal scenario?
Well, listen, obviously the ideal case scenario here appears to be positive and to be close to the pace, but really Dylan will have to just ride his race in his first time on the dirt. So he'll get as clean as break as he can, and then he'll have to ride the race from there.
Great to see you as always. Good luck.
Thanks, Ollie.
Thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Joseph. Bit of a fact-finding mission, but I'll try and update you with one or two market snippets here.
Ohio.
So we go in the Whirlpool. Tell me if you're surprised by any of these prices, Rachel, because this is a key set of data. It looks like the Japanese filly at the bottom, number 11, Myriad Love, 2.4, maybe a little shorter than one or two people expected. What sort of price would you have expected your American Raider, Cyclone State, to be? Because he's 5.7.
They're betting this one horse unbelievably. He's down to 6-1 in America, on the Whirlpool, I should say.
6.4, the top one.
Why are the odds not updating right now, though, on the app?
Moment.
Let's see. Oh, that's weird.
Horses already, and they are at the head of the market, but I sense from your feeling that you would have a narrow...
Just got a few minutes left there on the way to the post.
Market, i.e. Myriad Love and the American Speedball Cyclone State. He's going to go forward, isn't he?
Oh, almost certainly that's his run style, but we will talk about is you said that Gustina...
Can America get on the board early in race number 3? I think we only have 2 horses there, I think, or 3. We got Cyclone State.
He has to give the other horses.
4.5 kilos.
We have
And to be fair, he was undefeated
Nobody in the next. Oh, yeah, we do. Straight No Chaser. He's going to be the favorite. How could I forget him? The Breeders' Cup champ. So that's 2. Race 5.
Disappointing ninth on his Dubai debut in the Group 3 UAE 2000 Guineas, which was won by Golden
Race
Cove.
5,
So
we don't.
those
America
two
doesn't have
on
anybody.
that form. That was only a couple
Race
of
6, the Neon Turf Cup. I doubt it.
bouncing back that quickly. There's
No.
the best Southern Hemisphere
Race
in
7,
its history.
the Turf Sprint. I think we do have somebody
Years ago with Essence.
in here. Yep, Howard Hallowitz.
Obstacles this horse
So that's 3. We have 4 total.
Barcelona, who is a world
We
champion
have
and flash
4.
jockey, gets aboard. But again, yet another ride for him to be on the dirt ahead of Factory
Nothing
Back.
in the Red Sea Turf Handicap.
Yes, you're older, but giving away £10.
And then we just have 1 in the Saudi Cup.
That's a lot to ask.
Rattle and Roll has been over there for a while. He won that race in Saudi last time out to get into this race. He's America's lone hope in the world's richest race, the number 8 Rattle and Roll. Oh,
So thank you to Nick Child in Hong Kong.
all right, they're behind the gate, but
The studio in Hong Kong for us today, and he's going to provide with us many market updates. Whirlpool is getting underway from race
who y'all going with?
9 today.
Let me know. In the Grade 3 $1.5 million Saudi Derby. I think I'm going with the 6 Golden Vacoma. Put in the comments. Let me know. Love to know. All right, chat. We're locked in on the 6 for me. Love to know who y'all going with. They're behind the gate. Still, I think we got a few minutes though, but this 2 horses freaking out. I think is it the 2? Yep, the 2 is freaking out behind the gate. Yes, I'm drinking Diet Coke at 7:19 in the morning. And yes, it's almost gone. And yes, after this race, I'll be going to get another one. That's a problem. That's a problem. I still can't believe how much they're betting this one horse. We may have to put some money on him. Just watching the market. That's all I'm doing. I like Golden Vacoma, but watching the market. Oh, they're going in the gate. Make your bets. Let me know who you're picking. They're going in the gate. Hurry up. They're going in the gate. 10 Mistress does not want to go in the gate. Kind of freaking out. Queens, New York in the house. Right by Aqueduct, I believe. All right, here we go. They're in the gate for the Saudi Derby. They're off. There goes Cyclone State. Oh, nope. That's not Cyclone State. Okay, I see Cyclone State. He's sitting right off of them. Japanese are 1, 2, 3. Shin Forever's on the lead. Myriad Love's in second, the favorite. Getting a perfect stalking trip and on the rail. Cyclone State's done. Didn't make the lead. Done. Where's Golden Vacoma? They're not catching Shin Forever. Oh, wait. Golden Vacoma's in second. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stay straight. Come on, Golden Vacoma. Come on. Bang. That's an early morning W. Shout out to chat. Shout out to everybody here. Love y'all. Golden Vacoma was being ridden on the rail. I don't know why. I was looking for Golden Silks. Maybe it was the name. That's on me. He looked like he was being ridden hard the entire way. And he came and got him. He didn't want to go past him, but he got past him. That's a W to start the day in the Saudi Derby. Shout out to chat. I didn't think we were getting by. This horse did not want to get by. He was lugging in. He did not want to go by. 6, Golden Vacoma. 9, Shin Forever came second. Number 16. Wait, Shin Forever was 16-1. I got you. Number 8, Mahali, third. And 10, Mistress, fourth. Good win to start the day. We're definitely getting another Diet Coke here in a minute. He was all on his wrong lead the entire stretch, this horse. Now, no doubt, Golden Vacoma took this payday. They're going back to the homeland in Dubai, and they're preparing for a trip to Churchill Downs. That's on the line next time out. They're going back for the UAE Derby as the heavy favorite with sights set on Churchill Downs. Oh, wait, wrong way. That's the goal after this. That's the goal. Go official. See how much I won. Cyclone State was never in it. America's 0 for 1. Didn't break well, didn't get the lead, needed the lead. Didn't work out. I didn't think they were getting past Shin Forever. He was on an easy lead. Chin Forever. That's going to pay monstrous if you had the super. Gordon McComb Cyclone State came last. No, third last, I think. Oh, well, they tried. Give them props, but I guess you wanted the payday. But I think what's the Wood Memorial? 750,000? I think you just stay here. You already won a race over New York. You love the track. I think you just stay here. If you want to try Derby or Derby caliber horses, I think you just stay here. You won at Aqueduct already. They got to beat you. You're the top dog on that circuit. They got to beat you. I don't know. I'd have just stayed. But money talks. 1.5 is life changing. I get it. All right. The Riyadh Dirt Sprint is next. $2 million on the line. Ooh. They're betting ancestral land on first click. Straight no chaser is right at that 6-5 morning line. Gabby's sister is betting half at first click. But Remake obviously is going to float up with straight no chaser in here. Bet nonsense. He's 11-1 off of a 60-1 morning line. Show me what I won, please. Show me what I won. 9-2. So should be. I think I won $55, chat. I think I won $55, chat.
$1 million taking the 2025 Saudi Derby, and it's great to see Connor Beasley. Always good when jockeys scrape around in their various jurisdictions, but go elsewhere, and they actually blossom into the talent that they have, but were never given the opportunity. There are so many examples of that, the likes of Adam Skitsa and Ben Curtis, who have debunked to the US that they were barely getting rides in the UK, and now they are riding in all the big races and all the big tracks, and it's just great.
Went off at 9-2, so that would be $11 for two. I had 10 to win on them, so that would be 55. Maybe some change, but $55. Y'all go to BTOHR.com and get your Beat the Odds horse racing merch. We have hats for the love of the game and all other kind of stuff. Go check it out. Much love. Let's keep winning.
Try always. I'm going to walk with you. We need to head that way to the presentation. Were you close to going Al Bastakia yesterday in Dubai and not coming here, or was this always the plan?
No, the plan after the 2000 Guineas, when he showed me he's like running very well in the mile, then I decided with the owner later to go to try the Saudi Cup because it's same distance, and then we will wait for a time to the UAE Derby.
And tell me, in your
Exactly what I said. They're going to the UAE Derby after.
Saudi Derby on this stage, what does it mean?
It's good to win here in Saudi Derby, especially when you come try to travel another country is hard, but it's a good when you show your horse
That's good to present
Yep.
UAE, the trainer in UAE here, and look, we are happy because also don't forget I've been buying this horse from OBS sale, and it's one of my horses. I've been traveling this whole summer. I'm buying horses. This is one of the horses.
Silly question. Dubai next?
Yeah, I think he will fly after this to Dubai.
I thought so. Good luck that night. Well done here, Ahmad. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Back to the Dubai.
So that was trainer Ahmed bin Harmash, who was very happy with his charge Golden Makoma, who won the Saudi Derby. As he said, this was always the plan after he won the UAE 2000 Guineas. Didn't want to stay for any of the local trials in Dubai, decided to try to travel.
Yeah, absolutely. You got $1.5 million on the line. Why would you not? That race was quick. Yeah. How far did it go? Yeah, a mile is about 1:30 and change. Yep. The races don't last long. But the build-up is, and the time in between races is longer. So you got 28 minutes for this next race, and it's probably going to last a minute 10, minute 12 at max. It's crazy. All right. Y'all want to go handicap the next race, runner by runner? Let's go runner by runner again, just like we did last time. Keep up the good mojo. Keep up the good mojo. All right. Race 4 is the Riyadh Dirt Sprint. Grade 2, $2 million purse. For Northern Hemisphere bred and Southern Hemisphere bred 3-year-olds and upward. They're going 6 furlongs here. So, the number 1 and breaking from the number 1 post is Ancestral Land. Trained by James Jerkins, former U.S. trainer, went on over to Saudi. Will be ridden by Joel Rosario. This horse won the Riyadh Dirt Sprint qualifier and is 5 for 16 lifetime. He won by 2 lengths over Muktahim, who he will be facing again today. Number 6 is Nonsense. Nonsense is trained by Muhammad Al-Hulafi. Sorry. This horse is 5 for 10 lifetime in 2 seconds, so 7 out of 10 in the money. That's pretty darn good. This horse is by Street Sense out of the Ghost Zapper mare. So that tells me that this horse wants to go long, but has only been in sprint races as of late. He did run after he broke the maiden. He ran in 2 races at a mile and above and didn't fare well. So this horse has won the sprint championship, and a bunch of other races. I think he shouldn't be 60-1, but you have Straight No Chaser in this race. Number 11 is Gabby's Sister, but breaking from the 3 post. This horse won his last 3 in Japan, 5 for 8 lifetime. This horse is a beast. She's a filly. Filly taking on the boys. Love to see that. I think this horse, if Straight No Chaser doesn't bring his A game, look out for Gabby's Sister. But the horse that they're all going to have to run down is Remake. Remake is blistering fast. Can he just hold on? He won this race last year, barely, over Skelly. Can he just hold on? That's the plan, is go buku fast and hold on. That's the 8, Remake. Number 5 is Muktahim. This horse is 6 for 14 lifetime. Came second last time out in the Riyadh Dirt Sprint to the Rail Runner. I mean, this horse was dominant before that. He even won on turf. I think this horse shouldn't be 50-1 either. But it is what it is. Number 3, Igniter. This horse is 12 for 30 lifetime with $2.4 million in the bank. The problem with this horse is he just hasn't won in a while. He hasn't won since November of 2023. That is no bueno for me. I do not like that. I like a horse that wins, obviously, but he's been facing the top horses. He's been holding good company, just doesn't win. Number 7 is Power of Beauty. This horse is 8 for 24 lifetime with the win last out in the King Khalid University Cup, going 7 furlongs. This horse is cutting back in distance. He was in this race last year, finished 7th. How's he going to like the cut back? I don't know. He loves this course, though. 5 for 14 lifetime. I'm not sure. Number 2, Chikapa. Another horse from Japan here. Let me just make sure we got enough time. Yeah, we got 21 minutes. Okay. This horse was on a hot streak between March of last year and really up until November of last year. Won 3 out of 5 with 2 second place finishes. Didn't even run bad last time out. He was 6th, beating only a length and a quarter to Gabby's sister. This horse is 11 for 14 in the money. Chikapa definitely deserves to be in your bets. Now the big dog, Straight No Chaser. This horse is 6 for 10 lifetime with $1.4 million in the bank, and is the Breeders' Cup Sprint winner. He's beaten everybody in his way. He's got 2 terrible efforts in his entire life. That was way back in September of 2022. In his second start, he finished 12th. Then in his 4th start, they tried Grade 1 company right off the bat, and he finished 7th in the Grade 1 Malibu of 2022, beaten 7 lengths. Other than that, he's only been off the board once. Yes. He's 7 for 10 in the money. He's a money machine. Straight No Chaser. He can sit off the pace, which he's going to have to do with Remake being in this. But he's the heavy favorite for a reason. Number 4 is Jasper Crone. Jasper Crone is 6 for 22 lifetime, but hasn't won since August of 2023. So for me, that's a no-go. Number 12 is Hala. Hala is 5 for 10 lifetime and just has not won at he must not like this racetrack because he doesn't like King Abdullah's track. Because in 1, 2, 3, 4, in 6 efforts here, he's won once. And he did draw off and win by 7. So he might like it, I guess. But just too much inconsistency as of late. He's lost his last 3. So no bueno. And then the last runner is Saudad. Probably saying that wrong. This is an old veteran. He is 9. He's 22 for 49 in his life. He's a winning machine here. He's won his last 3. Hasn't been against the top horses here in Saudi Arabia, but he's a horse in form. Let's see who I'm going to go with. I'm kind of liking Gabby's sister in this race. In the Riyadh Dirt Sprint. Let's see. Yep, bet in half. I mean, that she's hot on the board.
Local races back in October,
They're
November,
betting the 1.
held up last time in the local
She's cut in half, or he's cut in half.
sense likes to go forward.
Chat, we won $58 last race with Golden Vacoma. $58.50. Bang. Bang. It's a good start. Now, chat, I'll be right back. Going to celebrate with another Diet Coke. That's my coffee. Diet Coke. And we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. The Riyadh Dirt Sprint is going off in 17 minutes. We'll be back to get your opinion and who you like in the race. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in the chat in about 3 minutes. BRB. If I can get out of here. Can y'all hear me? We good? Y'all can hear me? I'm out of breath. I'm out of shape. Whew. All right. Let's get back to winning. The Riyadh Dirt Sprint is in 9 minutes.
Gathering up from now as the sun goes down, the temperature has dipped. But we are a third of the way into this car. Let's talk about Japan again, because Japan here are strong numerically, pretty strong in terms of quality. Chikapa is drawn.
Who do you like?
Number 3 in shot is Ignite. Also, don't know a great deal about them. Hasn't been able to win recently in lesser races.
He's won 12 of his career starts. All of his wins don't come on dirt, but he's more of a 1,300 meter plus horse. He's only had one win over 1,200 meters, which was his last win, which was in the listed JBC Sprint at Hoy when he beat Remake. And that was Remake's prep before he came and won this race 12 months ago. So it's been
All right.
time between drinks.
Let's get to betting.
Igniter. He's been there.
Who we going with? I think I'm going to go with Gabby's sister. Don't want to talk myself off of her. Anybody. Who do y'all like in the Riyadh Dirt Sprint? Let me know. May make a bet. Straight No Chasers, even money. Let's check out the market. See what they're doing, the bettors. All right. Ancestral Lands betting half. Morton Line was 20 to 1. Now he's 10 to 1. Chikapa is right at literally what this horse was on the morning line. Igniter is twice the price. Jasper Chrome is up 10 points from 12 up to 22. Muktaham is down from 50 to 21. That's interesting. Nonsense. 60 down to 10. Interesting. Power of Beauty is down 13. Remake. They're not betting Remake. They're not faithful in the speed. 5 to 2, all the way up to 6 to 1 currently. Saudade, right at what it was, 40. Straight No Chasers at even money. Gabby's sister, they know that T-Dog is betting Gabby's sister 10 to 1 in the morning line on down to 9 to 2. And then Hala is down 10 points from 60 down to 50. Five minutes to post. Make your bets now. Let me know who you like.
No, I don't think so. But I tell you, I know a man who does know all about American sprint form. It's Dan Blacker, an Englishman abroad, and his first
Here we go. Let's see what the trainer of Straight No Chaser has to say. Let me listen.
He's done really well since he's been here.
training. I mean, today is a little bit of a different experience for him
Straight.
pre-race, but he's
Good
handled it
choice.
really well. You know,
Good
it's one
choice.
day, but he's done everything really well so far. I'm really pleased with what I've seen.
Do you want to walk over so you can get a better look at him? Or you seem pretty laid back. I was going to ask you how you're feeling, but you seem pretty chill.
Yeah, no, I mean, this horse gives me a lot of confidence. He's
Dan Blacker,
talented. And
he said the horse has thrived since being in Saudi. Got all the confidence in him. Got all the confidence in him.
I've got Johnny Velasquez in the irons, who I feel confident is going to make the best decision depending on how the horse breaks. I mean, he's a really fast horse. I think that other horse, if he has got some speed, he's going to have to be pretty quick.
They said they're going. They said they're going to the lead.
We're lucky we got Johnny Velasquez.
Said he's got a lot of speed. He just had a mosquito almost fly in his mouth mid-interview. He almost had a fly go straight in his mouth mid-interview.
Give me the opportunity with this horse to train, and I'm thankful for Prince Bandar and the Saudi Cup for welcoming us here and me and my team. It's been a great experience this week.
Just finally, I know you had that huge day at the Breeders' Cup, but what would it mean to you personally, your wife Christina, and all the team back home if you were to win this?
I think just to bring a horse, one of my horses, to the global stage has always been one of my ambitions, and just to have a.
He's ready for the global stage, Dan Blacker.
So I'm looking forward to the race.
You're a great talent. Go well.
Thanks, Ollie.
All right. Yep, we're officially going with Gabby's sister. Let's make the bet now. Locked in on Gabby's sister. Here. 5-1. Betting half. Coming over from Japan. Come on. All right, he's the 11. I got to keep track of this horse. I didn't do a good job keeping track of Golden Vacoma last time out. Good luck on all your bets. Good luck with Straight No Chaser. Rooting for you.
As we saw when he won at Pimlico in the Maryland Sprint 2 years ago in May 2023 on
Thank y'all for watching. Appreciate y'all. Get live in the chat. I want to hear y'all. Hear your selections. Where you're from. Where you're watching. Yeah, that's totally different. It's totally different going from California to Maryland and California to Saudi Arabia. Horse has done nothing like that before. Totally different. It's just apparently 890 people own the 10. I think it might be a little bit more with the My Racehorse. But the micro shares get everybody involved. And they own the 10. Straight No Chaser. Put them in the gate. Let's get rolling. All right, they're going in the gate. It's 5 o'clock in Saudi Arabia. It just made 8 o'clock in the morning here. That's crazy. All right. All in, and they're off. Straight No Chaser went straight to the lead. Remakes last. Straight No Chaser is on the lead, sitting great as they go around the far turn. Johnny Velasquez looks chill as can be. He looks chill.
Straight No Chaser leads them into the straight. Straight No Chaser has the lead. Look to him, a mighty race in second. Jasper Crone from the back trying to stay on his Gabby.
Stay up. Come on.
Have a lot of work to do. It's Straight No Chaser who has the lead. Look to him running this big race in second. And still there's distance back to Gabby's sister, who is in third place, late on the scene for a Places remake. But Straight No Chaser, the Breeders' Cup winner, will win the Riyadh Dirt Sprint for My Racehorse, Dan Blacker.
Good win. Straight No Chaser, wire to wire, pretty much. Good win. That was an easy win. He looked. That he never looked like a loser. Johnny Velasquez was sitting very chilly the entire way. That was impressive. I don't even think Johnny hit him. Let's see. No, he did not. He just showed him the whip. He never hit him. I'd love that in a $2 million race. Easy win.
Tom Collins is like a greyhound in the slips here, ready to roll. Tom, a self-explanatory performance from the winner, but a terrific effort in second from Mukhtahem. Did you see that come in?
I didn't. He's been running great all year, that has to be said. Mortal Al-Dahani and Sheikh Abdullah Amalek Al-Sabah. So it's no surprise that he's managed to hold that form.
Gabby's sister got up for third. That's not good for me because it loses, but I'm happy for Dr. Lynn Farrow with the W. With Straight No Chaser. W.
He had to work pretty hard to win his Breeders' Cup sprint, didn't he? Does this horse potentially improve against then?
Potentially, yes, because most sprinters do, particularly with not as much mileage under the belt. He doesn't have that much racing.
That was easy.
But some of his best performances prior to the Breeders' Cup in a visual numbers aspect is when he's allowed to free reel in front. That's where his proper powerhouse is. He's got massive.
Easy $2 million win for Straight No Chaser. Quick check in on my game that I make all my shorts with. All right. And back to the Saudi Cup coverage. They just ran the Riyadh Dirt Sprint. Straight No Chaser ran off the screen. Easy win. Easy W for the Breeders' Cup Sprint champ. Easy win. Next is the Saudi International Handicap for going a mile and 5/16. They're going a long, long way in the next race. And it's wide open. This is the race to go deep and get a big one. This next race is wide open. As we'll look at it in a minute, go runner by runner in here and give you my top picks for each race. That's what we do on the live. We're having a watch party for the Saudi Cup 2025, the world's richest race. $20 million. It's a lot of money. The world's richest race by $8 million. The Dubai World Cup is next at 12. Crazy money. They have it. They're giving it out. And we're coming for it. We're coming for it. Race number 5 is next. We're more than halfway through the card already. No, I take that back. Yeah, we are. 4.5 is halfway. So with race number 5 coming up, let's get right into it. Let's go look at runner by runner. Let's get to it. All right. Good win. Go with the flow. Good win. It's easy. Pick the favorite. Cheers. All right. The Saudi International Handicap purse $500,000 for Northern Hemisphere bred 4-year-olds and upward, and Southern Hemisphere bred 3-year-olds and upward. That are rated between 90 and 110. They're going 1 mile and 5/16 on the turf. The number 6, breaking from the number 1 post, is Emilianus. This German-bred son, gelding of Holy Roman Emperor, is 4 for 19 lifetime with $245,000 in the bank. This horse has been over a long distance of ground in his last 3 in Qatar, however you say it. This horse has not won since March of 2024, and he's 4-1. I'm not going to take one of the favorites that hasn't won in a year. Just not going to do it. So moving on. Number 7, Austral. This French horse by Zelzal is 3 for 12 lifetime and 1 for 2 in 2025. He's never run at this distance before. Wait. Yes, he has. Why does it say that? Definitely has run at the distance. His last 2 have been at this distance in Qatar, and he won last time out at the distance. I like that. His horse is going to have to step up to win, but I like that he's got a win at the distance last time out. Number 3 is a 4. This son of Corban. I know that horse. He was a Shadwell horse for Todd Pletcher. Just don't know how to say his name. Out of the Kitten Joy mare, this horse is 3 for 13 lifetime with 6 second-place finishes. This horse has been in Qatar as well. Coming out of the Qatar Derby, ran a nice fourth. Was beaten 7 lengths, but he's been behind Super Cooled, who, I don't know much about Qatar racing, I'll be honest, but Super Cooled has won 2 back-to-back races, including a Grade 1. This horse, I like this horse at 12-1. A live long shot. He's been over the distance 3 times. His last 3 out of 4 races have been there with a win and a second. I like that. Moving on to the 13, breaking from post position 4, though. This horse hasn't raced since November of 2024, so we'll be making the first start of 2025. Coming out of Madrid, Spain. All right. This horse has not won since August of 2023. Pass. Number 12, Salah Al-Din. This Great Britain son of Time Test is 8 for 26 lifetime with 3 seconds and 1/3 and 70,000 in the bank. This horse won last time out going a mile. He's going way up in trip, as anywhere on his page he's only going a mile in 7.5 furlongs. I just don't know how he's going to take to it. So I'm going to have to pass on Salah Al-Din. Now number 5, My Frankel. This James Jerkins horse will be ridden by Johnny V. This horse is 8 for 26 lifetime and has been all over this course, only raced here. He's making his first start off of a layoff. He came second in this race last year. Then he's got 2 second place finishes out of his last 3 starts. Then he didn't race very well. Last time out. So they sent him out for a break. This horse should be one of the top players in here. He's shown he can run well off the layoff, so that's not a problem. Number 8, Tabaretta, 25-1 on the morning line. James Jerkins again for Joel Rosario. They already have a winner on the card, so watch out. This horse is only 4 for 22, though. I mean, he's stepping up way in trip. He hasn't won since November 9th of 2024. I mean, it's been a couple months, but he stepped up the ladder. Came 6th in a Grade 3. I don't think this horse is a win contender. Number 9, Blue Brother. This horse is 2 for 10 lifetime with 5 second place finishes. Horse loves to run second. This horse has been running in France, and he ran in the Qatar Derby last time out. Finished 5th, beaten 7. Now he did win over a mile. 3 starts back. Now once again, gonna have to step up and trip here. He's got a mile and 3/16, a mile and a quarter. He has won at a mile and 3/16. Now we're going a mile and 5/16. So can he get 2 more 16ths? Another furlong. Another furlong. Can he get it? That's the question. Number 1, Bolt Hole. This horse is 10 for 30 lifetime. This horse loves to win. Won last time out in the Corn Trophy and Qatar before, and then coming out of a third before that in Qatar. I like that he won over this distance last time out. He loves to win. He's won at the distance. I like that. So far, Bolt Hole is my top choice so far. That could change with the market. We're going to go see what it's doing after we go horse by horse. Number 10, Iron Lion. Iron Lion is a roaring lion gelding who is 4 for 18 lifetime. This horse hasn't won since July of 2024 at Ripon when he was going a mile and a half. So he can go around the ground and go very far. But he didn't do very well last time out, and that's why he's in this race and not the main event on the turf. That's how I'm going to put it. Sorry. But last time out in the Neon Turf qualifier, ran 7th. Iron Lion, I'm going to pass. Number 4, Karasi. This horse by Quality Road is 2 for 15 lifetime. Raced in the Saudi Cup qualifier last time out and finished up the track 11th, beat 19. This horse has been all on dirt since the last time he was on the turf was in 2023, where he was all right. I'm going to have to pass on Karasi. Number 11, Cracks King. This gelding by Frankel is 3 for 15 lifetime, 4 seconds, 3/3. This horse has been in Bahrain, going over 1.25 miles and 1.5 miles. He won last time out in the Bahrain Jockey Academy Cup. And he gets Tom Marcaine back aboard after the W. I like that. I like how he won at 1.5 miles. Can he get another furlong? No. I don't know. But I like that he can go around the ground. And then on the outside, the number 2, Quader, Quader, Qaader. If you know how to say that, please let me know in the comments. This horse is making his second start over a year plus layoff. I don't know. A year from November 2023 to January 2025. That's a long time. That's a year and 2 months. 14 months. Maybe he'll be better, but going 1 mile and 5/16, second time over in a year, So let's go check out what the market's doing. Let's see. All right. At Early Flash, with 20 minutes to post, we got Bolt Hole go at 7-1 off of a 5-1 morning line. Quader, the number 2 is 13-1 off a 6-1 morning line. A4 is 8-5 off of a 12-1 morning line. That's weird. Karasi scratched. My Frankel is up 2 points from 6-1 up to 8-1. Emilianus is 4-1 all the way up to 8-1. Austral morning line 30-1 down to 9-1. Tabarata down 4 points from 25 down to 21. Blue Brother is 5-1 up to 12-1. Iron Lion is right where he was, 25 and 25. Cracks King is almost pretty much in half. Morning line 15-1 down to 8-1. Salah Al-Din is down only 4 points, 35 down to 31. And Alcaraz bet half. I like Cracks King, Crack Swing by Frankel out of the Pivotal Mare. This horse can go long. I like how he won last time out in Bahrain. I like the 11. And what other horse do I like? A4. I think that's the horse that's 8-5. Yes, 9-5. Dang. If he was at the 12-1 morning line, I had taken him. All right. So that was a bad morning line. A4 is the favorite right now at 9-5. What a long way to go, though. Stretch, get ready, get excited. We got the world's richest race coming up. Not too long from now. A couple hours. But stay tuned. Stay locked in. Let me know who you're betting. Let's see what's going on with the feed. Dropping the phone everywhere.
No, exactly. I actually had on top of the ticket, and it was simply just as we're taking a look at A4, representing the Muhammad Al Tayyar, the Algerian stud colors. They had an absolutely cracking weekend in His Highness the Emir's trophy and sword meeting last weekend. Looks really, really well with
3 does look good. The favorite does look good. But that's crazy. 12-1 morning line. Bet Dale all the way down to 9-5. That's nuts. My Frankel sitting at 8-1. I like that. This horse just doesn't win a lot. He hasn't won since December of 2023.
My pen landed on horse number 1, Colt Hole. There's one trainer that you follow in this race. It's trainer Albin Danul, representing Qatar. He is a leading trainer in there. He's now almost the personal trainer to Wathman stud with their Qatari and one of their French divisions. He's had 6 runners in this race. He's won it twice. He's been placed on 2 other occasions, and this is his main chance in the
DC.
Colt Hole with James Doyle. He's the choice of James Doyle. This horse has won 10 times in France.
All right, who do we like in this race? Let me know.
He won the Umcon Trophy, which is one of the big trials for the big thoroughbred race first trophy last time out. And last time he won.
Let
the
me
event.
know.
He did run in the Neon Turf Cup. Didn't run too well.
I always looking in the camera. I always go the opposite way.
International Group 2 to a
Who do we like in this race?
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. I had him bought in, but I can completely see why you got it, Tom. As you say, that Neon Turf Cup run, of course, it was in a much better race. It was in Grade 2.
Who do we like?
He's probably handicapped to go yesterday, actually, with his mark against these foes anyway. My one
Spelled Saudi wrong. I'm getting ready to say something to y'all. Who do we like? Let me know.
If it was the track, that's the big problem.
Put it in the chat. Let's discuss.
Whether he goes well here.
Let's discuss.
Track with a sweeping bend as well. So it's not guaranteed that he's
My lips are so chapped.
That's my only question. I think he's probably the class in the race. The connection is super.
Who do we like, chat?
I don't mind him giving way to the rivals. What do you think about the track?
We're watch party for the world's richest horse race, which is coming later today. The Saudi Cup, $20 million on the line. Horses from all over the world, Japan, America, Saudi Arabia, Dubai. 14 horses going for a purse of $20 million. Race number 9 today. We're on race number 5 now, so not too long from now. We'll have the world's richest race, live reaction for you, live picks, live analysis. Lock in, subscribe, get in the chat. Let's talk. America has one horse in the race, and they're all competing for a winner's share of the winner's share of the $20 million race is a cool $10 million. What a payday. What a payday. Going to be a day that people will never forget if they win. Shoot, if you come like third, you still make a couple million. That's incredible. Let me know in the chat, who do we like in race number 5 from King Abdulaziz's race course? Race number 5 is the Saudi International Handicap. If you love horse racing, hit that subscribe button. Check out our shop. We have all cool merch. Discount code is in the description. Check it out. Don't miss out.
And we did see in the first race the local handicap, the winner Al Movir. That was his 4th run in the race, and he had been 4th, 2nd, and 3rd, and then finally got the win. Can this be the day for my Franklin? I mean, Jimmy Jerkins.
I don't think it is today. This horse doesn't win a lot, my Franklin. I mean, he's talented, but doesn't win a lot.
Last night, but he really, really wants this. Johnny V is probably going to help lift this horse up, but respectfully, I think he needs to. This race last time to finish 2nd again with Weight to Excel, whom we'll see later on in the Saudi Cup. But the run in the list,
The Saudi Cup.
I mean, that was a bit of a
$20 million for a horse race is crazy. Shout out to all the people watching. Appreciate you.
A genius, respectfully. But
Very much so.
I mean, he's also been off the track for 2 months, so maybe they did actually find something a little bit niggly or wrong with him. I mean, he looks well within himself. I love how he's just throwing his head around. I mean, not unsures, not anything, but I agree with you. I put him on my ticket because he is always consistent. It's just he's not coming in the form that he has been in the last couple of years. But sometimes horses, they know the day and they know why.
So see, there's one more pro and one more con for my Franklin. Firstly, the pro. He's £2 lower in the weight than this time last year. He went close last year, finished runner-up of mark of 107.
Let me know where y'all are watching this
I
from.
think he's still firing on the same kind of cylinders that we saw 12 months ago. He's treated to go very close. The con, and this is nothing against Jimmy Jerkins by any means, I agree, he's an absolute maestro. Jimmy had a very, very quiet month leading up to these couple of days. I mean, I know he had a winner yesterday with Honky Tonk Man. Maybe that was the sign that Jimmy's horses are starting to fire again.
Jimmy Jerkins is a heck of a trainer. He just didn't have the numbers here in America anymore. He was getting there up in age. God bless him. So he took the contract in Saudi Arabia. He's a heck of a trainer. Don't fade him. He's still training. He can still train. Chat, let me know where y'all are from, where y'all watching this watch party from. And what time is it? It's almost 6 o'clock there in Saudi Arabia. It is 8:30 where I'm at. Let me know where you're watching this party from. Belmont of the Desert. They just called this racetrack. That's pretty cool. Belmont of the Desert. Pretty cool. I mean, that they can do all that in the middle of the desert. Everything here is in the middle of the suburbs, the city. Theirs is in the desert. That's pretty darn cool. All right, we got 9 minutes. Who we betting? Who are we betting? I still can't believe they're betting this horse that much. This A4. 9 to 5 on the morning line. I mean, 9 to 5 off a 12 to 1 morning line. That's nuts. I think we're going with Crack Swing. Cracks King. Crack Swing. Cracks King. So I think we're going with by Frankel out of a Pivotal mare. Gets Tom Marquand aboard. This horse is 10 for 15 in the money. Give me this horse. He's been running a lot on the all-weather, but obviously he liked the Bahrain turf last time out. Hopefully he likes the King Abdulaziz turf. That's what matters right now. Cracks King. I'm saying it right now. Cracks King. Cracks King.
I think he just took a little bit of time to acclimatise to the Middle East in that first run where he finished 7th behind Snellen. I'm willing to put a line straight through that. Last time over the 2400, he was very impressive, winning by 2 3/4. And as you say, this horse was purchased for 190,000 guineas from England. They obviously had quite lofty targets in mind.
Come on, Cracks King.
One of them. Even if he runs second, or obviously if he wins here, he's going to get back quite a lot of that purchase price that they paid for him. I think he goes close. I think he's a huge player for leading connections.
They think he's a huge player. Love to hear it. Cracks King.
But the Spanish style tracks might not suit him.
Agreed.
All right, let's play it. Cracks King is the bet. Just confirmed. Cracks King, the bet. Now, do we make another one? Do we make another one? I think we do. I think we do. All right, we made a 311 exacta box. A4, because I just think somebody knows something. You don't bet this horse all the way down to 9 to 5 off of a 12 to 1 morning line. That's watching the market. Maybe he might run up the track. I don't know. But that's interesting to me. I'm taking note of that. And we're going to find out here in about 3 or 4 minutes.
The Italian runner, first runner in the Saudi International races for an Italian raider. So good luck to Salah Al-Din and train.
That horse has 8 victories as well. It's not like he's just a.
Salah Al-Din is the first Italian horse.
Exactly, he definitely is. And we were speaking previously about Cracks King representing Bahrain with the rider Tom Marquand, who we can hear from now.
The 12.
Tom Marquand's just about to get the leg up on Cracksing. What can you tell us about this lad?
Yeah, obviously he was a nice horse with a good level of ability at home and or in England, and went out to Bahrain, had his first run there, sort of a bit of a change of scenery. Looked like it caught him out first day, and then he went and won really nicely last time. Looks like he's taken the travel really well, and Alan and the team are really pleased with him. And to be honest, he's not carrying much weight around here, and looks like hopefully he can be competitive.
Very quickly, Bell's gone. Plan from Saul 12.
Tough one. He's coming back down to the 10 furlongs from 9.5, so very much figure it out on the way around kind of ride, and just got to hope there's a bit of speed in here.
Go well.
Cheers.
All right, the Cracks King. Jockey likes him. Thinks he's figured out the Middle East. I like it. Tough post. Coming from post way out there. Let's get it. I like it. Who do you like? Put it in the comments, please. Let's talk about it. They're behind the gates. They're circling. Should only have about 3 minutes left.
Exactly.
So maybe get out in front, stack them up, and then try and use the sprinting speed to kind of outstay the stayers.
I think Marco will go forward on the 12 here, surely. As you say, there isn't much speed in here. Blue Brother
Not much speed.
last time, as I say, could be used by connections to be kind of a pacemaker.
Who we going
I
with?
think the 12 and the 9 are the obvious pace. All the others, maybe Alcaraz aside, are strong travelling horses that want to be held up towards the back of the pack. Tabaretta, since moving here, has been horse that's usually ridden here.
8-1 on Cracks King. I'm back. Good to have you back. Glad you're back. Thanks for all the viewers out there. Appreciate y'all. Saudi Cup Watch Party 2025. About to go in the gate for race number 5, the handicap. The Saudi International Handicap. What was that?
Marketing Cup over 1600 meters at Al Ryan, the one race that went off on the Saturday for His Highness
All right.
meeting, and they canceled the racing after that race. Directly in front of him, slipped up, and he went over the top. It looked on the video that he got.
Put him in the gate.
But he looks really well when he's.
I'm ready.
He would have passed no end of vet checks to get on the plane, get off the plane.
Alford is still holding strong as the favorite at 9-5 off that 12-1 morning line. Wow. Just a bad morning line, I guess. Everybody else is holding true. My horse is betting half. Cracks King. Hope that's a good omen. The people feel the same way I do. I like his win last time out in Bahrain. Maybe he figured things out in the Middle East. Let's parlay that win last time out with this win today. 1 mile and 5/16, just above 1.25 miles. Just above 1.25 miles. On 100 extra yards. All right, they're going in the gate. We have the 11. All right, we have the 11. Let's get out to a good start and come on over because we got a wide post. All right, they're off. We got out pretty good. Just come on over. Why are you so wide? There's no speed in this race whatsoever. Oh, we're in second. Perfect. Third now.
Crackskin just trying to get in, racing on the outside of a 4 as they head towards the turn. In about 6th place is Blue Brother as they move away from these stands. My Frankel
They're going around the first turn. They're going so slow.
In company with Tabaretta, so having crossed, Carter has the advantage and has just steadied the pace down. Salah Eldin races.
Carter, the number 2, is on the lead, followed by number 12, Salah Aldin. They said that horse was going to go to the lead. They're going very slow. My pick is 3 wide. Wish we could save some ground, but it is what it is. You still got to be the best horse. They are going so slow. They're very bunched. Carter is on the lead. Salah Aldin second. This horse, the 6th horse, is getting a perfect trip. Almilianis is getting a perfect trip in 4th. All right, they're going around the far turn. Come on, Cracks King. Come on. Have something. Go. Come on, Cracks King. Come on, Cracks King. Not today for Cracks King. Take that back. Come on, Cracks King. Come on, Cracks King. Oh, my God. Come on. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Unlucky in 4th place is the one that's finished strongly from off the pace in what was a steadily run contest.
Alstraw, the French horse.
So we thought that the Qatari runners were going to have a good say with the shape.
Came second.
The favorite asked for, etc. And we were right to an extent. Qatar, we're going to win this race. But with Austral and Christophe Soumillon, he only finished 13th in the race last year. But Super Sumi doesn't have that super
Dang
athlete
it.
for a reason. He decided to barge his way out, caused a few little issues. In the end,
And that horse got a perfect trip. Didn't have to come off the rail at all. Hell of a ride by Christophe Soumillon. 18-1. Dang. No, it's not.
My eye, though, Rachel, was taken and drawn by my Frankel. The horse in the red silks, he flew and was ahead in the pickup.
Dang. Thought we were going to get there. Just got out-kicked home. We're running good. We got a win. We got a third. We got a second. Let's get some more wins. We're all on the board. Hope you're playing with us today. We're running on the board today. Thought we were going to have another one there, chat. But we just got out-kicked. That horse flew home. Great ride by Christophe Soumillon. The French got us.
Jean Demule, who is the nephew of the leading Qatari trainer Alban Demule, is speaking to our people.
See what the trainer has to say.
Listen, you brought this horse back, and it's all worked perfectly this year.
Yeah, something went wrong last year because he was invited in this race, and unfortunately, when he jumped out from the gate, something went wrong with his knees. We never found a problem, by the way. So we just gave him some rest, and we brought him, on the good shape. I'm very delighted for Al-Shakab Racing. Zelzal, so it's good for the stallion. Personally, it's a horse that I ride every day, so I feel a bit much even better, but it's good for the team.
What's he like in the morning?
Yep. Never know. The outsider got us.
Very, very relaxed. Very relaxed.
This horse ran in this race last year, but they said something went wrong with the knees of the horse, but they never found anything.
close to
And
the
so
ring.
they gave him rest and came back and got the W.
So yeah, let's plan.
Hats
the
off.
correct, plan for
Now
the
we got to
summer.
put the head
Let's see
on
which
because that
one
hair
will
is
be my
atrocious.
defense for the summer, and yeah, hopefully we'll take a correct listed race or even more in the summer.
It obviously works well for you.
Now they're going for a listed race in the summer. Got to get some black type in them.
We do 7 months in Qatar, 5 months in France, so it's pretty easy and good for the horses to do like this. I have
Hats
no
off to
capacity in
him.
France, so yeah, let's hope that it will work for the summer.
Where does this rank in your relatively fresh training career?
I'm sorry.
In your relatively new training career, I know it's not been. How does this feel? Where does this rank in your success?
Actually, well, my biggest pleasure was when I won my first Grade 1 in Abu Dhabi with an Arabian first class. But I'm on cloud 9 because I'm on board every day. It's a different feeling.
Magic. Thank you so much, and
Good for them. He
Thank you
said
so much. Thank you.
that he's on cloud 9. He gets on board this horse every day. Good for him. Even though I didn't win, good. Glad they got the W.
Well, Jean's come through the system, and Al Shakab believed in him and gave him that belief and gave him a bunch of horses both.
All right. The Neom Turf Cup, $2 million is up next. Whoa. Japan's got the favorite next race. 10 horses. Uh-oh, what just happened? What just happened? Let me find it again. What happened? Oh, Saudi Cup. All right. Race number 6 is next. First glance, the 6th, Shin Emperor, who was the morning line favorite, is down 2 clicks from 8-5 to 6-5. That is the favorite, and they are betting the heck out of the 7 early, 26-1 on down to 5-1. Wow. And Trust Your Instinct for O'Brien is double the price. We'll get on to the horse by horse preview in a minute.
Christoph Simeon was wearing those colors on the Arabian Algadir, and today it is the thoroughbred Austral. As we see him drawn 2, jumps relatively well, and then
That winner, he got out. He let the speed go, even though it wasn't very fast. He sat about mid-pack. On the rail. Didn't have to get off the Spirit Dancer. Like it. Like it. Making the first start of 2025. Made $1.8 million last year. I like it.
He's half tracking through the eventual winner. Okay, he's one horse further out. He's not right on the fence, but he comes from roughly the same position. It'd be interesting to see what kind of run he gets coming around that home turn and into the home turn.
That horse just never got off the rail. Didn't have to. Was able to navigate. And saving ground was the difference in the race. No excuses, though. Got beat by the better horse. Now, let's go on to the Neom Turf Cup. Race number 6. It's for they're going 1 mile and 5/16 on the turf. The Neom Turf Cup is a grade 2 for $2 million for Northern Hemisphere bred 4-year-olds and upward and Southern Hemisphere bred 3-year-olds and upward. They're going 1 mile and 5/16 on the turf. Number 4, drawn post position number 1. They do it like that over there. I don't know why, but they do. Haunted Dream is the number 4 at 20-1 on the morning line. This Oasis Dream gelding is 8 for 35 lifetime with 10 seconds and 5/3. This horse has been running in Qatar. Kind of started for a second, my fault. This horse has a win and a second in his last 2. I like the way he's coming into this race. 20-1 long shot, maybe. Number 3, Caliph. This German gelding is 5 for 25 lifetime. Got beat by Romantic Warrior last time out. He was just in over his head. I mean, he was 81-1, way over his head. His horse was in Bahrain before that, came 3rd in the Bahrain International Trophy behind Spirit Dancer. This horse last win came in Germany in a Grade 1, going 1.25 miles. That was in July. This horse has got some back class. Just not for me, I guess. Shin Emperor, this horse is 8-5 on the morning line. Coming off a neck, second place finish in the Japan Cup. This horse, before that, didn't really show. I mean, he's got a lot of on-the-board finishes. The Irish Champion Stakes, the Japanese Derby, the Deep Impact Stakes, the Hopeful. But before that, his only other win is the Maiden and the Grade 3 right after. So this horse just does not like to win. He has not won since 2023. Since November 2023. I mean, I get it because he's coming out of a neck defeat at 26-1. He's been a long shot in all of his races. Now we're going to bet him. I'm tossing this favorite, Shin Emperor. If he wins, I lose. Number 1 is Alrifa. This horse is coming out of the Arc. Was a no-show, was 11th, beaten 11th. But before that, won the German Grade 1, going 1.5 miles. I like that. That was all the way back in August, though. This horse won a Grade 1 as a juvenile. This horse has got a lot of talent. 3 for 10 lifetime. He's just got to show it. I mean, he's been off a long time. Maybe second off the layoff. He has not shown to win off the layoff. This is a difficult race. Number 10 is Trust Your Instinct. This Churchill gelding is 5 for 12 lifetime. And his last race was in Italy on October 27th of 2024. Just beaten ahead. He's been racing before that in Ireland, where he was he's very consistent. I like this horse. I don't know about the layoff, but He's been running very good. They've been pointing to this race probably since the last. Trust Your Instinct should be the favorite in my book. Number 5, Killer Ability. This deep impact horse is 3 for 17 lifetime. Loss came way behind Spirit Dancer last time out. Just hasn't won since December 22nd of 2022. No bueno. Number 7, Sovereign Spirit. This horse is 7 for 25 lifetime, 6 seconds and 1/3. This horse has been going 1.25 miles. Last time out came second. His last 3 have been good against weaker competition though. Phantom Flight. He's been beaten by him in the last 2, who's not even in this race. So I'm going to have to pass. It's Ryan Moore aboard. That's a huge pickup. But, yeah. Number 8, Spirit Dancer. Now this horse won in Bahrain last 2 starts back before going to Chatin and running an alright, okay race, but he was 50-1 in there. Didn't expect much. Ran behind Romantic Warrior. Doesn't see any Romantic Warrior. Doesn't see Rebels Romance. Doesn't see Measured Time, RIP, in here. No Ottoman Fleet. This horse is going to be like, whoa, where'd all the horses I was facing go? They're not in here. 6-1 is a great price on this horse. I like this horse. Number 9 is Straight. Straight is a German-bred horse by Zarak, who is 3 for 13 lifetime. He won 2 starts back. He won a grade 2 in Italy. They went back to Germany and finished up the track, beating 27 lengths. This race is wide open. I think the favorite is overbet in here. Let's just see how the market goes as they go toward post time. But you're really going to make a horse who came second at 26-1 favorite at 8-5. When this horse's last victory came in November of 2023. Interesting. If Spirit Dancer stays at 14-1, he is 100% to play in here. Let's see. It's frozen, the feed.
He jumped from like year 1 to 3rd year and completely skipped second. I mean, it was almost like he was misfiring and then he cracked on.
All right, let's see.
That horse, that kick, that'd be great if he misfires on the turn and then gets to the switch. But I'm a bit like you. He's probably a bit too short. I mean,
I like your pick, Dr. Lynn Farrow. I might be with you if he stays at that price. That's a great price. Man, it is nighttime over there. It is dark in the paddock. They need some lights. They should spend $1 million of the $20 million on some lights in the paddock. It's dark.
But it'll be interesting to see how he fares today with Shin Emperor. I think he wins. Are you going to be with him?
I'm with them. I have a few reservations, but this is where you sort of create an exotics ticket. And
they are on the 6. Interesting.
I think has to be on the short short list, given that he does have the Group 1 success in Germany last year when he won by 5 lengths. And for most horses that ran in this year's Arc de Triomphe, just put a line through it because the ground was way too bad. It was also the first time that Yutaka Taki rode him, and he may not have known him. Yutaka Taki gets on again for the second time today, and Joseph O'Brien actually seemed quite...
They like this horse with Yutaka Taki aboard.
Bananas run the Saudi Derby. Al Riffa, that he's in good form. This is a good place.
Let's see.
But he also mentioned, in a little bit of a cheeky aside, that his other runner, Trust Your Instinct, he's a good horse.
The
He's
one.
impressing. There is no
They like the one. They like the favorite. I'm on Spirit Dancer. What are y'all's plans for the rest of the day? I'm watching this, then I'm going out to the fairgrounds. Horse racing all day long. For me, it's what I love. Horse racing all day long. The Rebel Stakes got moved to tomorrow, so that's all right. We'll have a preview coming out tomorrow morning. Make sure y'all pay attention to that. With all full card picks for the Rebel Stakes card. Winning you're in for the Kentucky Derby. But that takes the luster off of Saturday, as I don't think there's any major stakes races other than that this weekend. But it'll be a great day at the racetrack. So that's where I'm headed. Right after this.
Sovereign Spirit, who finished second in the listed the Crown Prince Cup in Bahrain, which is a domestic Group 1, an international listed race, beating Phantom Flight, getting beat by Phantom Flight, who's come out and won since, and Zagato.
Mardi Gras is starting from where I'm from. Have y'all ever been to Mardi Gras? Floats, throwing beads, people going crazy. It's wild. Y'all haven't, y'all should definitely come check it out. Mardi Gras is unlike anything ever. It's wild. If you have the chance, come check it out. Starts, there were parades last night. There's parades tonight, but the big ones are all next week. Thursday through Sunday. Gets wild.
Ratings are only one piece of the puzzle, as we all know. But Shin Emperor and Al Riffa have international ratings of 123 and 120. They are elite Group 1 level turf horses, and they have optimal conditions here. There's not too much guessing. Your point about...
I disagree, but... yeah, I guess they are Group Grade 1 turf horses, but the horse hasn't won in forever. Watch, I say all this. He will beat me today. Watch. But we've been running well today. Cannot complain. Let's keep it going.
But he does run on, and as you said, Rich, I couldn't crab him in any way for the Japan Cup because, yes, he did get the saloon passage. There's no question about that. But he came back for more when Dodus went by. So that was right up there with his Irish form, I think. So he's got not one but two elite group level performances. Now, Al Riffa's a bit of a strange one, in that he won a Group 1 as a 2-year-old, won the National Stakes in Ireland, one of the best races in Ireland. Wasn't a vintage renewal. And last year, he came back in great style. He gave City of Troy a bit of a race in the Coral and Pleb Stakes. He went to Germany, and yes, it wasn't a deep Group 1, guys, but he absolutely bolted up. And as you touched on, Rachel, before, both Shin Emperor and for Al Riffa, it's a pass for the Arc, which was run on very holding.
Out of the two favorites, I'd definitely take the one.
So I'm way
Who's a 7?
To jump.
Ryan Moore off of a 25-1 shot morning line. Nuh-uh. They're betting Ryan Moore. They're betting one of the best jockeys in the world.
Who do you think is going to be further forward in the run? Shin Emperor?
Getting a great price right now on Spirit Dancer.
Yes, should be the answer. But he was a hold up horse prior to this.
Keep it going.
Maybe it was just circumstantial that he ended up.
It was because they were going so
it was adorable.
slow.
It was adorable.
I mean, I could have walked faster.
So it's not a guarantee that they'll go forward with him today.
If he's say let's say he is in front of Al Riffa after the first turn, do you think Al Riffa has the quality to run him?
That's a great question. I think Al Riffa is a lengthener. It's difficult to hit top stride, but when he does, he can sustain it for quite a long time. Therefore, that galloping nature of this track and the longest straight, I think will play to his strengths here. So 123 plays 120 on the ratings. I don't think this.
Excuse me. How many minutes?
And also, let's go back. Let's go
18.
back to Spirit Dancer. He won this 12 months ago. Can we think of a horse in modern times that is more forgotten and yet still comes out and wins than Spirit Dancer? He was uninterested in last year's Bahrain International. Graham, you and I were sitting here going, well, yeah, that was a one-off. You know, it was a great story with Sir Alex Ferguson, etc., etc. And then he goes and wins.
Need more ice.
I don't like the way this is running, blah, blah, blah. Disappointing in Hong Kong. And then what's to say he's going to come back here?
Oh, well. I think it kind of melted a little bit, but we just watered that down big time. Dang it. Race number 6. We are 6, 7, 8, 9 away from the big race. Spirit Dancer's coming down a little bit.
The great thing about Alex Ferguson, he managed Man United for 23 years. He won 38 trophies. But he has said in numerous interviews that Spirit Dancer has given him his most enjoyable sporting days.
It's a homebred. He had the dam. He bred him. This is his baby. I mean,
and the first big win came very soon after Sir Alex's wife, Lady Cathy, passed away. Can I tell you a quick Fergie story?
Go on.
When he came to Hong Kong,
That fits weird on my head.
a good friend of mine,
Because I need a haircut, baby.
He got a call to say, do you know of anywhere that Sir Alex and a few pals...
Stay right there at 12-1. Please. Please forget about the 8. King Abdullah's Racecourse.
And Richard's son Finley's about 9 or 10. He's bright as a button. And they were very close together. Him and Fergie. Now,
We need. Ugh.
have all the safety bases covered. They issued Sir Alex with a couple of what I would like
They're about to get on the horse.
as security guys to accompany him. There was no chance.
Let's go check the game that we've been doing all of our shorts with. Victory Surge was the last horse to win. Victory Surge. We don't have another horse in until 10 o'clock. Cool.
And Caliph.
Yeah,
There's all three of you posed.
yeah, but the non-elite horses, Rachel. Like Luxembourg was fourth, but Luxembourg, I think, has become a pretty mercurial horse. I like Alrifa here, and I'd really like to hear some proper enthusiasm.
Alrifa. The main players are in here are the 1, 6, 7, 8. Joseph O'Brien.
Yeah, hopefully, Tom, he's pretty versatile going wise. It's obviously a smaller field. Hopefully, we get a good start and Fiend run around.
Alrifa
From him, you know, not far off the likes of Evasive.
gets Yu Takataki aboard.
We know what he's capable of on his day.
This horse has got a great pedigree, but
Smooth run, like I say.
long shot play here for us. If you want to back us, we've been running hot today. Give a Spirit Dancer to win race number 6. But if y'all check out my comment in the chat, drop a super chat with your best bet, and I'm going to back one of y'all. I'm going to play it. I want to support y'all. Y'all support me.
Looking ahead to a possible tilt at Dubai, is that on the agenda? If so, what race will you have?
Yeah, let's see how today goes first.
Let me know in the chat who y'all like. $2 million Neon Turf Cup Stakes. Grade 2. $2 million, a mile and 5/16. They're going 100 yards more than a mile and a quarter for the turf horses.
But what was interesting in that interview that Joseph actually said, I want both of them to be going forward, and then we see how.
Let's see. After this, we got the turf sprint. Then we got the Red Sea Turf. Goes going almost 2 miles. Where Aiden O'Brien has the favorite in here. And there, I should say. And then the big dog. The $20 million Saudi Cup. Oh, I don't want to do that. All right. I don't want to do that either. Race number 6. They're about to get on the horse.
Hoping to keep the crown. Yeah, it'd be lovely, wouldn't it? It'd be a fairy tale to win it twice. Yeah, obviously coming back Bahrain was good to win it twice. Yeah.
This horse has taken you on just the most unbelievable journey. Can you sum up what he means to you?
Yeah, the word unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, to have a horse of this caliber, when Alex invited me, and actually Alex bred him with the McLaughlin family, and invited us in and expected him to sort of go around the UK, and then he won at York, and life changed after York because sort of the trainer said, "Let's go to Bahrain." So that's where it started, and his Hong Kong last race in Dubai. So yeah, it's been a fairy tale for all involved, Peter Doan as well, and Sir Alex.
I can't remember what body part it was exactly that you sort of damaged of Alex's in the celebrations, but has he decided to stay away from any sort of possible injuries if you win again?
He stays away from me now in the races. I was hoping he wouldn't say that, but yeah, broken rib at Bahrain, and then I think Peter grabbed him. He stayed away, well clear from me, and then Peter grabbed him, and I think he caught his ear as well. So yeah.
Man, the horse that they're talking about in the
I'm not sure what the pace is going to be.
celebration hurt the owner's rib and ear. Interesting.
Doesn't appear to be here either, so we'll stick tight and see if he can finish it off like he does come strong, but all depends on the pace.
He's going to get the sort of Jed bear hug if you win this time round.
Probably Sam or Oh, Peter. Yeah, Richard's not here. Faye, so
All right,
James
they're
not here, but
on the track
Thomas is good as, so
for
get the bear hug.
the
I hope you're celebrating off.
Neon Turf Cup. $2 million.
Brilliant connections. They add a lot
Let
of
me know who you're picking
they
in the
are
chat.
a golden autumn to their sporting career, those lads, and I applaud them. And Spirit Dancer was
I want to
a
make
decisive
one of y'all's bets.
Do you agree or not? The killer ability, Caliph, are not in the same ballpark as Shin Emperor and
They are really back in this 6.
Look, both of those horses reopposed. Killer Ability and
6
Caliph,
to 5.
market. They're way
Arifa's right around what he was on the morning line. Holiday Porto
And third. What I love about this being a group too, but it's a group
is 18 to 1 off of a 50 to 1 morning line. Caliph is 15 to 1 off a 12 to 1 morning line. Haunted Dream is 12 to 1. Killer Ability is right at what he was. Shin Emperor is 6 to 5 off the 8 to 5 morning line. Sovereign Spirit, they are betting this horse incredibly. He was 25 to 1 on the morning line. He's down to 5 to 1. Spirit Dancer, 10 to 1 off of a 6 to 1 morning line. Straight, right around what he was, 22 off of a 20. Trust your instinct. This horse is 8 to 1 off of a 4 to 1 morning line.
People want rattlingly fast eyeballs going, shaking in your head. Not stirred, just shaking. This is not per se going to be the right turf, but it's a really good, comfortable cushion with a good bounce. And as Tom was alluding to yesterday, and we've seen it today, there's about 2 paths of fresh ground that they haven't raced on for a couple of weeks. So actually, path 1, path 2 that we saw Austral come through on. That's the best ground. It's not chewed up yet. Give it a race or 2, it will be. But horses staying on the inside, they might have a better advantage.
Here we go.
It's great that Thor Hammer Hansen gets the exposure of riding here. He was riding in the UK a few years ago, for Richard Hannon. He wasn't picking up too many rides in general. I was going to say good rides, but too many rides in general. Then he moved over to Germany.
Saudi Cup. If y'all like this, please subscribe. It'd be greatly appreciated. If y'all want me to do more watch parties, let me know. Y'all like watching the races with me? Let me know. Dang, they got 5 minutes to post and they're not even on the track yet. Must be a quick warm-up. They really haven't gone off late. Really have not gone off late.
And in the Japan Cup, he had horses like August Rodin and King George winning Goliath.
All right. After a few losses, I'm sitting about $10 up now. After the W we had earlier today. Whoa, that horse took off. Holy moly. That's a Shin Emperor. Even money now.
This is the man I want to hear from. He is one of the most colourful trainers on the global stage. The hat, the badge, but most importantly, the horse, Shin Emperor.
Here's Shin Emperor's
Thank you. You're used to success here, Mr. Yahagi, and success around the world. This horse must give you a very good chance tonight.
世界中で活躍してますし、特にまたサウジでも大活躍されてますし、今このシーンから出ますけど、どういう自信がありますか？
このメンバーでは力が上の馬だと思ってます。
I believe he is tough in this field, so.
Just reflect on the Japan Cup if you can. Late on in the race, did you feel there was a moment he would go and win the race, and why do you think he didn't quite get there?
ジャパンカップのレース振り返ってたんですけど、なんで2着だったのかって、勝てるかなと思ったところだったと思うんですけど。
タイミング一つでチャンスはあったかなと思います。
I believe it was just timing wasn't correct. It was feel like I had a chance to win it, but yes.
A shorter distance tonight. What are your thoughts on it?
短くなりますけど、まずそこは。
2100メーターあれば十分です。
This is quite enough distance for him.
And I must ask you about Forever Young. A big chance in the big race, $20 million Saudi Cup. How are you feeling?
もちろんさ、フォーエバーヤングのこと聞かなきゃいけないんですけど、どういうお気持ちでしょうか？
あまり緊張させないでください。
Please don't make me nervous.
Given what he did last year, does he give you confidence, or I suppose you're human.
This trainer has the favorite in the $20 million race. They asked him about him, and he said, "Don't make me nervous." So he's confident, I guess.
もし負けることはあったとしてもとかいろいろ考えるとは思うんですけど、どういう心境か。
いやいや、もちろん勝つことしか考えてないです。
I only think about winning, so I don't think about any concern at the moment.
That's why you're a winner. Thank you.
Thank you.
He didn't really want to do that interview. That's fine.
Shin Emperor, 2.1 million euro because he's a brother to the art winner Sotsas. So we are talking stallion building opportunities with this horse, Rachel.
He's also the brother of Sister Charlie, who's a 7 times Grade 1 winner in the
Ooh,
States.
this horse has got a. I didn't realize that Shin Emperor is a sibling to the ARC winner Sotsas and American runner Sister Charlie for Chad Brown, who was an incredible mare, won like 6 or 7 Grade 1s. It's got a great pedigree. This horse wins this race. He's got a stallion deal for sure.
I'm going to put Al Rifa on top because I think there's not much between the top two and the mark, and I think he's.
All right, we're at 11-1 on Spirit Dancer as we're about to go into the gate.
Two more horses who are likely to run well and round out the top three here. So you want Spirit Dancer, and I get it completely.
Yeah.
I'll put Caliph in there as well, just because I think he'll pass tired horses. I do briefly want to mention the local challenger, Belide Porto, the 2 horses in here. He's a French import who's unbeaten on turf at this track. He's run twice on turf, twice on dirt. The 2 dirt runs were pretty substandard, to be honest, but the 2 turf runs were very good. He's usually ridden for luck. Camilo is generally seen at his best on dirt, but he's been riding this horse.
All right, they're about to go in the gate. Good luck to all the wagers. If you're riding with us on Spirit Dancer, good luck. Let's hit. Let's cash.
Spirit Dancer, 15 into 12. Al Rifa 6.7 out to 7.2.
12-1.
The favorite is the one for heavy money in the world.
All right, they're going in the gate. Actually, 11-1. Come on, go up a little bit. Go up. I want it to be 1,000,000 to 1.
1.7 to Shin. Smashed. Wow. This is not an American phrase.
All right, they're going in the gate. Here we go. Number 8 is the choice here.
If the price is going, the price is about to go, the price will be rubbed out.
Oh, you mean he's the chalk?
With the book, yeah, with the book,
okay.
but the price is going.
Just say with the chalk.
With the thumb. So
he's chalky.
A few more to go, and it's 1.7.
It is chalky.
And I get it. but there's no way that Al Rifa should be that much bigger. Spirit Dancer is still in the double digits. Richard Hoyle.
All right, they're in the gate. Let's go. They're off. Oh, somebody got off terribly. Shin Emperor is going straight to the lead.
Killer Ability just wanting to settle in behind the leaders. Al Rifa getting onto the back of his stable companion. Then the second half of the field, those starting Caliph as they come past us.
Caliph was last out the gate.
Held up as normal on the inside of straight with Bolide Porto 3 wide.
All right.
Shin Emperor immediately taken to the front by Ratusi Sakai in second place away, keeping him honest. Racing in third on the outside. In the green, white, and red colours.
Where's the gate?
On the outside of the grey, Haunted Dream. Al Rifa quite keen on the outside of Caliph. They are 5th and 6th. Spirit Dancer hugging the running rail. White face,
Good.
red jacket.
Oh, got the big white face. Okay.
And the last two sovereign
We're,
straight is last of all.
we
Now into the back straight.
need a little bit of luck.
Still dictating is Shin Emperor. Half a length clear from in second.
Need a little bit of luck.
Racing in third towards the inside is Haunted Dream of Killer Ability. Caliph and Al Rifa are the next pair as they work down.
We are last. Or not last, but
saving ground on the inside.
saving ground. Come on.
From the back straight and out in the lead. Shin Emperor has dictated terms throughout.
Go up that rail. Go up that rail. He's got horse.
Then in 5th place is Al Rifa in the check colours as the pace just begins to wind up. And now Trust Your Instinct applies a little bit of pressure on the home bench.
Come on.
Shin Emperor, Haunted Dream in third. Killer Ability, Al Rifa will be pulled towards the outside. Spirit Dancer taking a brave route and at the moment hasn't got a great deal of racing room.
No, we got no room. Go. There's room now. Go. He's flying. He's flying. He's flying. He's too far back. Shin Emperor, wire to wire.
Was straight with Haunted Dream, Sovereign Spirit crossed the line next, and they trail all the way back to Killer Ability.
Well, his head carriage might be like a bloke who's just woken up on the train and thinks he's
All right. No.
But Handsome is as Handsome does, and that proud head carriage was seen to maximum advantage. Tom, Rachel, that is an elite Group 1 performer now.
I tell you what, Rachel could talk about the horse, and he was fantastic, but I thought the ride was excellent.
No, I mean, yeah, it took advantage of a slow pace.
Kicking off that turn, making sure he wasn't going to hit that flat spot, be caught behind horses. I thought it was perfect.
Yeah, it was a great ride.
He's a good rider. We've seen him on the international stage. He's young. He's also made a couple of mistakes on Forever Young in the past. I think that can be said. Maybe not all his fault, but also due to the way the race has panned out. Today, 10 out of 10, A+ for me.
Yeah, let's concentrate on the winning. We'll come to the.
Thought we had a chance there. Dr. Lynn, I thought we had a chance. Just too far back. Beat not far from, should probably stayed on the rail. But Japan is on the board.
We've seen some good performances. We saw Straight No Chaser. We know he's a champion. He already has the trophy. He already has the plaudits. But 12 months' time, we might be sitting here just going, we saw a good one last year.
Isn't it fantastic?
That was a great effort. I mean, the horse went straight to the lead. I don't know the fractions of the race, but that was a great ride. I mean, horse is now 3 for 10 lifetime with $3 million in the bank. The horse has got itself a stud deal. Got itself a stud deal. That was a nice effort. The mayor horses have earned now almost $12.3 million. It's pretty damn good. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Man, oh man. All right. 3 races left. 7, 8, 9. 3 races left on the Saudi Cup 2025. If y'all want to support the channel, go to www.btohr.com. We have shirts, we have hoodies, we have stickers. Anything you want, any design, all different kinds of sayings. Go check it out. Discount code 15% off in the description of this live. Go check it out. We have mugs. We have it all. Go check it out. They're so soft. You can go straight to sleep in it. Go check it out. Greatly appreciated. Race number 7 is the 1351 Turf Sprint. They did go kind of fast, I guess, because the final time was 2:07. It's right around what they do for 10 furlongs. That's right. USA's next horse up.
Even though the majority of this horse is solid form, his pedigree is 2,200 meters, 2,400 meters. Probably because he knew in the back of his head, so, well, we're going to send, and we're fast.
Japan has the favorite again
Classy, and so that's what they did. They just changed
in the next race. They have the favorite. Almost down with number 2. That's something. All right. When's the next race? Let's see. What other races are running right now? Let's go check it out. Let's go watch a Kempton race real quick. Let's do it. See who we're going to bet. Let's see. Let's go with the 1 for. Let's see. Oh, we got we didn't do it in time. All right. No, that didn't work. All right, let's go to Ames. No, that's a trot. Chep style. That's a hurdle. All right. Bucephalus. In the Air, Royal Way, Zambezi Fix, Got Gray, Mostly Sunny. I like that name. Got Gray is 17-1 off of an 8-1 morning line. Cleaning the House. Cleaning the House. Gotta do it. I know it sucks, but gotta keep the house clean. So, good luck with that the rest of the day. We're going to go out to the fairgrounds after this and watch the ponies. Who do y'all like in the Rebel? Let me know. Drop it in the comments. Let's talk the Rebel for a little bit. Drop it in the comments. Let's pull up the PPs real quick. Let's pull it up. Bullard has been scratched. So he's out. Let's see. Where is it? A Rebel. Right here. Yep. Fat Tuesday. Mardi Gras is coming up from where I'm at. Yep. It's crazy. All right. The Rebel. Race. It is race number 10. No, that's the Razorback. The Rebel Stakes. All right. Coal Battle. This horse went wire to wire in the Smarty Jones last time out. And we'll probably look to do the same thing, especially from that one post. Number 2, Admiral Dennis. This horse broke his maiden second time out. He's been favored in every start so far. Did not show up in the gun runner at all. So they regrouped, got him some confidence, went into his next condition, which was an optional claiming race, and he won by about 3/4 of a length at the fairgrounds. He's 2 for 4 out of that. That was on January 20th. He worked in 50 seconds for 4 furlongs. Then last time out, Brad Cox fine-tuned him a little bit with a minute flat 50, 5 furlongs minute flat drill. Second best of 39. Sandman is the next horse. This horse has won twice in 6 starts, and I expect him to take a lot of play based off his last race. If you can find it, go watch it. I don't know how Christian Torres stayed aboard, but this horse has got a lot of talent. He'll be bet extremely. They paid $1.2 million for him. He's just going to need a pace. I mean, he's hasn't been that far back, but he's got to have the right trip. It's the only problem with Sandman. Hypnus. This horse broke his maiden first time out at the fairgrounds over the sloppy track by Into Mischief out of Dream Tree, the multiple grade 1 winner. This horse has the pedigree and he's been at the fairgrounds, came out of the debut win with, 3 works for February 1st, 102 for 5 furlongs. February 8th, a minute flat for 5 furlongs. And February 15th, 5 furlongs. So Kenny McPeek's getting this horse drilled and ready for the stakes debut. And this horse has got the pedigree. I liked his maiden win. I like that he came from way out of it to break the maiden. You don't see that very often. I like it. Now, Manicat Road. Bob and the whole connections, they like this horse. They paid $650,000 for him. He's at a quality road. He gets away from everybody in his barn. He was going to face Bullard today, tomorrow, but Bullard is now scratched. Bullard won Manicat Road debuted in a stakes race. Couldn't think for a second. So that means to tell you how much the owners and Bob like this horse. Then after he came second in a stakes race on debut, came back and won a maiden special weight. Then the next race, it was a very short field of 5. Bob Baffert had 3 of them. And he ran third behind the other 2 Bob Bafferts, including the 2-year-old champion from last year in Citizen Bull. Rodriguez, a nice authentic colt, came second. He just he's not as good on that day, at least, as the other 2 stable mates. Bob's got a lot of stable horses in his stable. He's got to split them up to make the Derby. So he's taking this horse to Oaklawn. Bob knows how to win at Oaklawn. Manicat Road is a huge player in here. The next horse up is Publisher for Steve Asmussen. This horse is still a maiden, 0 for 5. I mean, I don't like a maiden trying this, but they paid $600K for this horse. He's got a great pedigree out of a Triple Crown winner. He's going to be right up there. He's got some speed. I don't know. Dreamin' in Blue is next. This horse finally broke the maiden in start number 4 for Christian Torres. He ran behind Innovator 2 starts back, whose Innovator's also in here, another authentic horse. He ran a 94 speed figure last time out. I'm going to pass. Innovator. This horse has got some speed. Last 4 races has been all on the lead. 1 win, 2 seconds, and a narrow third behind Disco Time and Built. He ran off the charts last start. This horse has, in maiden races, 3 of them, 4 of them he was in. He ran behind Owen Almighty, Tough Catch, Sandman, Then he went to the Hopeful, ran behind Chancer McPatrick and Ferociousness. After that, went on a little break from September to November, ran in a maiden special weight at Churchill Downs. And Bob Baffert decides to send Barnes in to make his first start at Churchill Downs in forever. Runs Barnes down to a nose. Then he runs second behind Kale's Angel. Should have won that race. Wins next time out. Beats Dreamin' in Blue. And then almost wires the field in the LeCompte. This horse is getting better and better and better. Smoke 'em Wicked. This horse is 4 for 8 lifetime. I like how he can sit right off the leader. He's been in state bred races in his last 2. Let's see, hold on. Let's see how much time we got. Make sure we got enough time. Where is it? Okay, we got 24 minutes. So I'm going to set my timer for, let's see, 15. Smoke 'em Wicked. This horse has been in state bred his last 2. He's dominated it. He won an open optional claimer by 8. This horse is pretty good for a little Louisiana bred. He's been working great at the fairgrounds. He's run behind Politically Correct, Showcase, Chancer McPatrick. It was the only First Resort beat him and Ferocious beat him. But if you've beaten this horse, you're pretty darn good. Smokin' Wicked has got a good shot to win this race as a Louisiana bred. Bullard is out. Speed King. I like this horse. Another speed horse. His only loss came behind Coal Battle in the Springboard Mile. There's a lot of speed in this race. It's the only downfall of Speed King. Brereton's Baytown. This horse is 2 for 9 lifetime. Won him claiming 40 last time out. No, thank you. Now, Tiztastic. I like this horse. He's won on the dirt. He's maybe even, no, he's not won on the dirt. He's 2 for 2 over the turf, but he's owned by Coolmore, so they're going to try and make the Derby with this horse. He's made almost $1 million. He ran a nice third last time out in the Southwest. He might get the jump in this race. He might get the jump on Sandman. Sandman's going to be coming from way out of it. He's going to get the speed to run into, but Tiztastic is going to be sitting right off the speed and get a great setup in front of him. Hot Gunner. Hot Gunner is 2 for 8. Just won an allowance, non-2L. He's a gelding. He's by Exaggerator. They only paid $1,200 for this horse. He's made over $80,000. So hell of a purchase. But I just think he's a step below. He's a Texas bred, I think. And his only 2 wins have come at Lone Star and Sam Houston. So that's my runner by runner report for the Rebel. I'm going to go. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We have the next race going off in a few minutes. I'm going to keep that on. Yeah. All right, we're back. We are back. We got wires everywhere. Why is my phone losing battery when it's plugged in? Don't understand. All right. Let's see. We've been on here for 3 hours, chat. 3 hours. All right. All right, chat. Who should we go with? I'm going to put up a poll in the chat. Let's see. Poll. Who is your pick to win the 1351 turf sprint? Question mark. Let's see. Ascali Pequeno. Who else? Who else? Malion. Howard. Oh, shoot. Howard Wolowitz. Dark Trooper. All right, I put up a poll, y'all. Go check it out. All right, let's go runner by runner. All right, let's see. I'm coming. We got to go runner by runner right here. We got to go runner by runner. The 1351 Turf Sprint is next. It's Oakland. Let's get out of that. Let's see. Saudi Cup. All right. The Red Sea. Okay. All right. Breaking from post position 1. Well, there's my timer. How many minutes do we have left? We have 8 minutes left. Okay, so I'm going to set my timer for 4 minutes. And we're going to go through this real quick. All right. Breaking from post position number 1 is Goemon. Don't know how you say that. But this horse is 8 for 18 lifetime. Won his last 3 in Bahrain. All going a mile, though. Now he's cutting back to 7 furlongs, so 6 3/4 furlongs. So what is that? So basically cutting back 1 furlong. He's facing he's beat a horse that he's facing again today. He faced Spirit Dancer, who we backed, but this horse Goemon did not do well in that race, 4-back. But since getting back to a mile, this horse is done pretty good. Breaking from post position number 2 is the number 1, Anaf. Anaf is 8 for 31 lifetime and earner of $1.6 million. Anaf last win came in this race last year. This horse is the defending champion. He likes this racetrack, and this is where 1.2 of his $1.6 million has come from. So he likes this track. But since then, he's been in the board 3 out of 5 since then. Has not won since then. So maybe it's the track. Maybe he loves the Middle East. Number 12 is Ascali Pequeno. This horse decided to go over to Rose Hill last time out. That was back in November for a 7.5 furlong race. The Golden Eagle was the favorite and completely no-showed at all. Maybe something went amiss because that was 4 months ago. We come back. This horse is 4 for 7 lifetime and should be the favorite in this race based off of his last races. The 2, Ava Gojo. This horse has won its last 2 and 9 for 36 overall. I mean, he's won 4 of his last 5. I'm sorry. Let's say 5 out of his last 6. So this horse has won his last 5 out of his last 6. He's the best horse that they got from the Middle East. Ava Gojo. The 9 is Uncle. Uncle is 5 for 40 lifetime. He did win last 2 starts back in a mile race here at King Abdulaziz race course in the King Faisal Cup. Oh, we got to go watch the race. We have a couple horses left. Okay. Let's see. When Marvel, this horse has not won since May of 2024. 10 Happy Rose is coming out of the Breeders' Cup Mile. Task Force. Howard Hallowelowitz. Who are we going to go with here? Let's go see who the market is playing in this race. Oh, we got 3 minutes. Who do we like? Who do we like? Kind of like Task Force in here. I think I'm going to go with Task Force.
I go hard early.
The same colours that Songline wore.
Yes.
When she won this race. Of course, we didn't get her in the paddock, Tom, so we're going to try and get a good look at her down the start. She's number 12, very familiar with us. Drawn 3 with CP Christoph Patrice.
All right, who are we backing in this race?
She's coming in back to the screen now, and she looks perfectly calm. And we've got a couple potential up-and-comers here, and I think she's high on the list of horses who hasn't shown the full range.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, she's already shown that she's very talented. She was a champion in Japan, and she's only gone badly once. Only finished out of the 2 once, and that was in Australia. Rachel was talked about the coughing, which, I mean, it's a huge point.
Looking for horses who are borderline or genuine potential Group 1 performers.
She is a Group 1 winner.
And the number of horses you could say are genuine Group 2, borderline Group 1 horses, and I don't think there's a very long list in this race.
There's 3 legitimate Group of Grade 1 winners in this race. Howard Wolowitz from the States and the 2 Japanese fillies, Escolo Pacino and 10 Happy Rose.
We snagged the trio in the previous race, and Caliph added value to that. So let's go again. I think we're united on the Ascoli Piceno train, aren't we?
Definitely.
So who are we backing up?
But 10 Happy Rose, she used to be a filly that would come from behind. She's a proper 1,400 meters. She won over 1,600 in the Victoria Mile this past year, but she showed a different dimension in the Breeders' Cup Mile.
All right. Let's watch the 1351 sprint.
6.7 for Howard Wolowitz. And the other one who's attracting some money is Task Force, who's 12 for Varian and De Souza.
That's who we got, Task Force.
Ascoli Pacino, Anna, 10 Happy Rose, and Richard Hoyles.
All right, they're off.
And Anaf's traditionally not fast away was one of the slow ones. Abagojo and also pushed forward the white cap of Uncle. And there is a dash early on. Win Marble is out wider. And also Marianne, as there is plenty.
There is a ton of speed in here. Japan's on the lead right now.
With Task Force, Anaf is 2 from the tail with with Dark Trooper and 10 Happy Rose.
This is a rough race.
As they head towards the exit from the back straight, leads by half a length. In second is Malian's Green Cap. Ascoli Pacino tracks on the inside.
Oh my
Howard
God.
Wolowitz is covering ground. Sweet Ride and hanging out on the turn. Then in fifth
The
place is Uncle
U.S. horse is third, right on the outside in perfect position if he's good enough.
Right around the outside, 10 Happy Rose still at the tail. Win Marble, it's opened up beautifully for Ascoli Pacino if he's close, if he's good enough, and he is in second place. Then weaving
Japan's
through,
1-2.
trying to weave through, and Dark Trooper from a long way back. Win Marble, Ascoli Pacino gathered up by Christophe Lemaire with 200 to travel, has a length and a half to find on Win Marble, who is not lying down.
Japan 1-2. Ascoli Pacino. No show from Task Force. Japan 1-2. The favorite got there. Ascoli Pacino got there. Win Marvel did everything but win.
12, Ascoli Pacino. We think
Pacino.
for Japan, if she hasn't, then Win Marvel has. But it was very tight, but I think on the free sprint chaps, favourite is obliged.
Wow, that was hard pumping, wasn't it? It looked like she was going to always get the perfect trip. She moved into the race beautifully after some bumping early. Christophe then asked her to move up a little bit at the top of the home straight.
That was our first bad performance from one of our selections this morning. It happens. Oh well. That was a heck of a race.
77.88. What's today's time?
Really?
I think so.
No way.
I'm going to double check. You just cover for me for a second while I try to find out. But I have a feeling they may have clocked exactly the same time as last year.
As we're seeing Winning Connections extremely.
You'll hear that.
Won this race a couple of years ago with Songline.
They might have clocked the same time as they did last year. It's almost impossible. It's almost impossible. That horse got the beautiful trip.
And I think he knew he may need it every single stride, but he was always going to get there because he never.
We might have finished last on our pick.
He just kept the momentum up, and to give the runner-up Win Marvel is due. He went.
Hold on, let me see. I think we finished last.
For half an hour ago, there wasn't a lot of pace. Nobody wanted to go, so we're going to go. And credit where credit's due. The miler Goman in behind, and the Qatari-based sprinter Dark Trooper. He's done so.
Third last, we finished. It's our first bad performance of the day.
Win Marvel and Ascoli Pacino.
All right. On to the Red Sea Turf Handicap. This race is wide open. We need a big one here. Hold on. Hold your horses.
And I think the reason it took Ascoli Pacino quite so long to run down her fellow Japanese raider was the rhythm of the race. But the Winning Connections are on hand, and all of a sudden, it's Japan's night.
With some help from Toshi. Toshi, thank you. Ichi, huge congratulations. You do speak some English, as you were saying. Not easy.
I'm so excited. How happy I am.
That's pretty good. The trainer knows some English.
As a neutral natural, but as the trainer, you must have been watching. You must have been nervous as the finishing line approached.
すごい接戦だったんで、やっぱりこっち見てる側としては面白かったと思うんですけど、調教師からしたらすごいドキドキしたんじゃないですか。
最後の一歩は前に出てると思いました。確信しました。
Yes, her final stride, I knew she got that.
What was your expectation before the race, and did it work out as you expected it would?
レース前の想定していたものや期待していたもの、その通りに走ってくれたと思いますか。
マイルの馬なんでスプリントの対応が難しかったんですけど、いいスタートでいいポジションだったんで、ポジションは最高でした。
She raced over a mile, and this is a little bit shorter distance, but she broke well, and then took good position. Christophe rode well, and everything was.
A man who's got a good record here, Christophe Lemaire. He got a great position.
Said this horse is a miler. Needed every bit of it to get there today. This horse just kept coming. What a ride by Christophe Lemaire. He's a beast. He's a dog.
I thought everything smooth, during the race and sat on the rail.
Yep, we didn't run well there.
But the Wim Marble stayed really well. I was like, oh, hang on. That's all I said.
Let's go bet something else. Let's see. Chepstow. We're gonna bet a hurdle. 2 to 5 shot in this race. Interesting. We're gonna bet a 40 to 1 shot. Nope, we didn't get in. Scratch that. Should we bet a race from Chile or the UK? We'll bet this UK race. William Buick. Holly Doyle. Let's see. Who do we bet? Holly Doyle or William Buick? Let's bet a superfecta here. I'm going to bet a 20-cent superfecta here. Holly, the 7 or 8 has got to win. And we're going to go, we'll go 6, 7, 8, got to win. Then we'll go 6, 7, 8, 9 with the 6, 7, 8, 9. Then in 4th, we'll go 4 through 9. Comes out to $10.80. So 6, 7, 8 got to win. 6, 7, 8, 9 second. 6, 7, 8, 9 third. And 4 through 9 can come 4th. The bet is placed. Let's go watch. Oh, there's 7 minutes. But let's see. Let's go learn more about our runners. 6, 7, 8. All right. The 6 is Golden Strike. On the morning line, he was 3 to 1. He's now 11. Holly Doyle, just call me Pete. This horse is being shellacked at the wagering. 20 to 1 on down to 5 to 1. Giorgio M. Gets William Buick aboard. 8 to 1 down to 5 to 1. Then the favorite is the 9 horse Federal Envoy. And the only other horse we have is the 4 and the 5. The 4 is a Hugo Palmer trainee named He's a Gentleman. This horse was 7 to 2. He's now up to 7 to 1. And Lear Special, this horse is 5 to 1 on the morning line. He's now 8 to 1. The favorite is now the 1, and we don't have that horse at all. Need the favorite to flop, y'all.
On Monday, lobbing along.
What the hell is this? Oh, this is the cheap style race. All right, we'll be back in 3 minutes to go watch that. Now let's go check on our horses in our horse game that I play. River Monarch came second on debut. We don't have anything else. Don't have anything else. All right, we got a bet coming up. Our first bet out of the Saudi Cup meeting. Super. Let's hit a big one. Let's hit a big one. It goes off in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Let's see. It is almost time for the race. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. They are betting the one horse here. So let's see. All right. They're going in the gate. 6, 7, and 8 need a win here, y'all.
The thing about these horses, they are inconsistent. They never seem to win 2 races alike, but they do have their moments. And that applies to Just Call Me Pete and Feel the Need. They have some good days.
Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. You can't do enter. All right, that's first. This is the second. That needs to happen. Third. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 4. I think that's the bet. We might have the 5 in the second and third spot. We do not. So that's the bet right there. All right. They're in the gate.
Federal Envoy is just stuck in the third place in betting now at 670. Rand Havner, a very experienced rider on board for Scobie Jardine, the trainer of Federal Envoy. based in Scotland. So can we have a Scottish winner at the Midlands track
Scottish.
this afternoon? It's quite a long journey. There'd be
Scottish.
it would feel a lot quicker anyway on the way back tonight if Federal Envoy were to win. He was only fifth last time out. He has got a great record in Southern.
They're taking forever to put this little field in the gate. Only 10 horses. I mean, it's not a little field, but
One run so far in 2025. Can he do better today? Stephen Powell, our commentator at the Nottinghamshire track this afternoon. This is Federal Envoy, coincidentally, just going in black with the red sleeves. And this one here is Just Call Me Pete. Currently second favourite. Here's Stephen with the call.
all right, they're in the gate.
And that's it.
They're off.
A dozen dispatched over 7 furlongs for the BetMGM in Showtime Handicap Division 1. Leah Special got away well, so too did Federal Envoy, who's going very fast, and He's a Gentleman chasing the early pace to Grey up towards...
The 8's got the lead.
Settling in third early on, then is Golden Pharaoh from Just Call Me Pete. The light blue jacket next in the field is Giorgio M. Leah
Oh, the 9's got the lead.
around 6th place, followed towards the outside by Judgment Call. Field the need in yellow and blue on the inside of Golden Strike. 2.5 lengths of Brutsamir and the brown jacket of Power of Zeus, and 1.5 lengths away. Last of all is Narmar as they leave the back straight behind them, and it's Federal Envoy who has the lead.
Come on, 6, 7, 8.
He's a Gentleman in second on the outside. Third is Golden Pharaoh, followed by Giorgio M, who's racing in fourth but being ridden along. Just Call Me Pete, black and red on the inside from Judgment Call, making ground into 6th place. Leah Special, Feel the Need with the nose band away to the right. Then Power of Zeus, Brutsamir further back, Golden Strike.
Just need one horse to beat this 9.
He's a Gentleman. Puts it up to Federal Envoy. Golden Pharaoh third. Here's Feel the Need over on the far side. Giorgio M towards the stand side inside the furlong. Federal Envoy still there. From He's a Gentleman. Feel the Need still wearing away. Giorgio M and Leah Special trying to get there as well. Giorgio M getting to Federal Envoy, who's sticking his neck out. Federal Envoy, clung on. From Giorgio M, Feel the Need. Golden Pharaoh.
We just missed it.
Leah Special and then Golden Strike.
A tremendous finish, but I think this one's made it. Federal Envoy, Rab Havlin for Scobie Jardine. Oh, it's closer than I thought. Giorgio M is his head was down. Federal Envoy's head was up as they went over the line. So it's given Giorgio M a chance in the photo, but our director is sticking with Federal Envoy. So that's one we slightly favour, although we do have to wait for the official verdict to be absolutely certain there. Another tremendous finish, this time in the 4:25 race at...
Come on, go back to it.
We've got plenty more
Please.
to come from Seoul. That's the 4th race of the afternoon. Race 5 coming up in just about half an hour's time, and then we've got 4 more races after that. This is race 6 at Newcastle.
No, I don't care about Newcastle right now.
It's a handicap chase. 2 miles is 3,000.
I don't care about this right now.
And the field, only 4 of them. Coup de Coeur and Caldwell are joint favourites at 240. Bois Guibert is 380 for the win and 610. Benny Nahar Road.
Go back.
So just 4, but you could give them all a bit of a chance here. 45 seconds to go to the off. Coup de Coeur from Mickey Hannah Stable in Yorkshire. Brian Hughes, former champion jockey's on board. Coup de Coeur's been running.
We didn't have the 9 winning. Mm-hmm. Trying to find the results. Think we just got beat for a nice one. I would love to know.
Guibert for Lucinda Russell and Patrick Wadge.
Nope, that's not going to work.
Talented and successful connections from Scotland. Been a bit out of form this year by Guibert, but he's not racing.
How do I get the results on this?
So he must have a bit of a chance. Caldwell is favourite now at 240. The other one is Benny.
That's a bad beat, chat. If we lost, it's a bad beat. Needed an inch.
But his price doesn't give him an impossible chance at 544.
That's it's an inch.
There he comes to line it.
Oop, excuse me.
For the live score bet, not versus handicap steeplechase over the extended 2 miles.
I don't care.
Benny Nahar Road leading the old rival.
They're gonna drag this out. Let's see if this other side has it. Where's that from? Southwell. Can't get in. Gosh, that is so aggravating, disappointing. Bad beat at Southwell, it looks like, even though I don't know what the I can't watch it. It's showing another race. Showing another hurdle race from Newcastle. But I think we got beat by a nostril for a superfecta.
The back marker is Coldwell back over the fences this afternoon. A discipline.
We didn't have the 9 winning. And I think the 9 held on by a whisker. I'd love to know. I'd love to see it myself. But they're showing another race. I'd love to see the defeat. Oh, Lord, what happened? Oh, it's Newcastle. Southwell. Show me that I lost. Show me that I won. I don't want to see this race.
Coldwell. So no.
That is so beyond aggravating if we lost. How long?
And on towards the penultimate one going down here, Benny Nahar Road. Much better that time from in second place, Kuda Kerr. Kuda Kerr in that.
All right. Does it have the results for us? Looks like it does. Where is it? The 9 hung on. Oh, we didn't have the 1 anyway. So all that was for nothing. We didn't have the 1. All right. Scratch that. Super paid at 140 though. Crud. All right. On to back to reality. Next is the Saudi Cup Red Sea Turf. The Red Sea Turf. Continuous is the heavy favorite. Let's go horse by horse. Setting the timer for 10 minutes to go to the race. But let's go horse by horse. All right. 100 yards short of 2 miles here. You're going to start on the back stretch, go all the way around, then all the way around. All right. Breaking from post position 1 is the 8, Trafalgar Square. This horse is 4 for 13 lifetime, 6 seconds and 2/3. So by my math, that is 12 for 13 in the money. That's a money maker. This horse won last time, 2 starts back in an allowance. Then he won a grade 2 at Longchamp. That was in October, though. Coming off the layoff, he's got Sylvester de Souza. They just won the last race, the French, or the race before. He's got a shot. The 4 horse, breaking from post position number 2, is Dira Mile. This horse is 1 for 8 lifetime, 2 seconds, 2/3. This horse, though, came 3rd in the St. Ledger, 4th in the Epsom Derby at 25-1 and 28-1. So this horse can show up at a huge number. The 9 is Epic Poet. Epic Poet has won 5 times from 18 starts, 3/3 and 3 seconds and 3/3. He's been going 1 mile and 6 furlongs. He's got to go an extra furlong today. He's won at that. Can he step up, though? Can Epic Poet step up? Now, hold on. The 1, Al Nair. This horse is 6 for 22. Last time out was behind Kyprios, and was no match for him. But before that, he won by 8 and smoked him. Before that, he was 33-1 and lost by a nose in a grade 2. So this horse can show up off of a layoff and show up here. Number 11 is Year of the Dragon. This horse has been going, went the 7/8 last time. He won by 4 lengths. But he's not facing anybody in this race. He didn't face anybody that's coming back in this race. Number 6 is Peerdwin. This horse is 10 for 32 and likes the turf horse here. Oh, not here. This horse likes the 6 mile and 6. He won a grade 3 over that. But that was back in September. Continuous. Continuous doesn't like to win. Just plain and simple. I mean, he does like to win, but it's been a while since his last win. Let's put it that way. He's been a huge number in his last 3. but he was just he was in the Arc, he was in the Champion Stakes, then he went to the Hong Kong Vase, and he was 31-1. It's been a big number. He's going to be the favorite today. He's been facing the best of the best. He's the class of this field. He's going to be hard to beat. Jack Red Cloud passed this horse. He won 2 races going away, but that was over the dirt. He's a dirt horse. I'm going to pass. The 2 is Gregory for John Gosden. This horse is 3 for 10 lifetime. His last win came at May of 2023 at Goodwood. And he's the 5-1 second choice here. Interesting. But he's cutting back in distance, that horse. I don't know. The 7, Presage Nocturne. This horse is 4 for 12, 5 seconds, 1/3 for 141,000. This horse gets Christophe Soumillon back aboard. He had been running very good up until 2 starts back. He is 2 lengths away from being a Grade 3 winner. He was running good in allowance and handicap races. Just needs that hump to get over. Might love to run second. Brisante Dream. This horse is 2 for 7 lifetime. Won his first 2 starts. Maiden and then a Grade 3. Then he's taken on the big dogs and has been nowhere to be found in any of them. That's your field for the $2 million Red Sea Turf Handicap. Let's go check the market. See what they're doing. Al Nigger is 10-1. Off of a 5-1 morning line. Gregory is 5-1. Is 8-1 off of 5-1 morning line. Continuous is down to 3-2. Deramile is 10-1 off of 8-1 morning line. Brisante Dream right at the morning line. Padwin is 29-1 off of a 16-1 morning line. 7, Presage Nocturne, 9-1 off of a 12-1 morning line. Trafalgar Square, this horse is 7-1 off of a 6-1 morning line. Epic Poet, 6-1 off of a 10-1 morning line. Jack Red Cloud, right at where he was, 47 off of a 50. Now, Year of the Dragon was 50, now he's 19. See who we're going to pick here. I'm still confused. Don't know who we're going to pick. Really don't. Who are we going to pick? Chad, who are we picking? looks like Continuous' horse still race to lose to me. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Stop it. All right, we're gonna do a trifecta in this race. We're gonna go 3, 2, 8 for $10. All right. All right, y'all, hang tight on this race. Oh,
Yeah, well, he's been based in Dubai and he's just had 2 runs and got progressively better. And then a slot opened up here, and obviously he jumped in it. You know, the track's in amazing condition. First time having a runner here, and it's a great experience.
Your horses are flying. You've obviously had tremendous success once again in Bahrain. You must be loving life at the moment.
Well, I am, but you know, it's race by race, isn't it? You know, we have had a good winter. Like, credit to the team, but as I say, race by race, it's ups and downs. So we'll see what happens.
Like a football manager, one game at a time. Anyway, good luck in this race coming up.
Thanks, Ollie. Cheers.
So that's George Scott, who became a little bit of a darling of Bahrain last season, and even this season with Phantom Flight, who's sort of their progressive horse. Unfortunately, he got beat last evening, but they're hoping that Prudwin, who we know stays, and I thought initially started life as a bit of an all-weather specialist, but this summer in Germany and then in Dubai has sort of shown that he might have a bit of a turf future. I mean, he did with the German St. Leger, so we do have a couple of St. Leger winners in here, but I think he's going to need a lot of luck to make a show here. But respect that they've all come here. What I don't like is when trainers say, "Well, the spot opened up, so of course we jumped at it." I want like month-long planning for a horse to get here.
I agree.
Hong Kong for this rather crude message.
I agree. I would want to be in the race and point for it instead of, oh wait, that horse is not going. Now I'm gonna go. No, I want to go the entire time. Plan for it, train for it, for sure.
I'm not going to go overboard about that because I think if it develops into a sit sprint, I think he's better equipped than most because I think he does have a turn of foot, even if the race is run at a steady pace. But that price seems to be going. He's 5s now. If you're looking for a horse who needs to be right on the edge,
Put him in the gate.
Yeah, because I just don't think he's got any real zip. He has to draw the sting somehow. Maybe in blinkers for the first time. This continuous angle is
Put him in the gate.
He's still favourite number 3, and he's 2-1. He's 2-1 in a very, very high quality staying handicap. Tower of London won this race and was well back last year, but he was a horse who was climbing the ratings rather than having dropped and looking for a chance in.
All right, they're going in the gate for the race. The Red Sea Handicap for the long distance horses. Marathon. $2 million. I mean, 2 miles. Can't speak. They're going in the gate. Let's get lucky here, y'all.
Since last year, he has gelded in headgear. Maybe that, and given his quirky nature the last
The favorite does not want to go in the gate whatsoever and is sweating bad. We're gonna. No, he's not really sweating. I thought he was. It's going to take 6 people to get this horse in the gate.
All sorts of angles. Gelded and headgear for Continuous. It's Ryan and Aiden. Excuse me, for Gregory. It's Ryan and Aiden for Continuous. It's the weight of money for Epic Poet. It is Al Rayyan, who ran so well in this race last year. Quick summary. I'm Epic Poet. Tom?
Al Nahir for me.
Al Nahir and Rachel?
I'm going to go with Byzantine Dream.
Richard, here we go. Red Sea.
There. They're off.
A little slow. It was Dare a Mile who requires some rousting. Epic Poet is often held up, and Presage Nocturne are both switched in behind. So early on, Al Nahir is quite well to the forward. Year of the Dragon in the striped colours in the noseband, and the orange jacket of Pridwin is going forward, with Gregory wider out and Jack Red Clouds.
They had a lot of horses that want to go to the lead in this race.
Trafalgar Square on the running rail, reefing and tearing, is right up there and proving a difficult ride for Silvestre de Souza. Gregory's out wide with Pridwin, whose rider glances across to try and get in. Al Nahir, and held out wide as well, is Jack Red Cloud on the outside of Year of the Dragon. Adair Mile's been very awkward, along with Trafalgar Square, who's still throwing the head from side to side. Having missed the start, Dare Mile is now also very keen in midfield. Green headgear, 3 from the back is Continuous, and behind these is Epic.
They're going very slow.
Dream. So it is Gregory who's gradually made the way over under James Doyle.
Gregory's got the lead.
3/4 of a length back, being restrained with Pridwin, as now the pace has steadied notably towards the outside.
Yeah, now they're crawling. They flew out the gate.
On the outer of the red and white colours of Al Nahir. Then towards the inner, Presage Nocturne, Dare Mile with Continuous. Ryan Moore taking notably closer order. Once that pace steadied, purple and white colours. One that has lost a place or two is Year of the Dragon as they turn away.
As they go into the backstretch, it is Gregory on the lead.
Gregory it is who has the lead from Pridwin on the inside. Is Trafalgar Square continuing to race keenly.
Trafalgar Square is not happy.
Presage Nocturne on the rails. Continuous comes next. Dare Mile is still a bit awkward amongst them. And then towards the outside, Year of the Dragon. Still Epic Poet watches on with Byzantine Dream at the back. So into the back straight they head. They've completed a circuit. We're past halfway. Gregory it is who has the lead. Pridwin is dropping out very
Gregory is leading by 3 here. Going very nicely.
Trafalgar Square is in second place. Al Nahir on the outside of Presage Nocturne dispute third. 5th place then for Jack Red Cloud.
Come on, Gregory. Hang on.
Now side by side. Year of the Dragon still wide and still sitting and suffering at the back. Danny Tutto on Epic Poet, who will need luck on the inside.
Oh, we have no shot. Trafalgar Square is not hanging on. Nope. The horse is gone.
Now as he drops back through the field, Continuous manages to avoid him, but out in the lead it's Gregory winding it up. Presage Nocturne running a big race. Al Nahir, Dare Mile, despite his antics at the start, is right in there pitching, and then Ryan Moore moving forward. Continuous. Byzantine Dream in the stripes and Epic Poet are both making ground, but both need luck. Gregory claimed by Presage Nocturne. Al Nahir, Byzantine Dream unleashed by Oisin Murphy. Epic Poet trying to squeeze through. Continuous didn't match the speed of Byzantine Dream, who it is who's moved through the lead. Byzantine Dream takes over with 200 to go.
Who?
Second place, Presage Nocturne. Epic Poet didn't get the same breaks and is now out after the leader. But Byzantine Dream, Oisin Murphy seized the Red Sea turf. It opened up for him, but it didn't for Epic Poet in second. Continuous third, Presage Nocturne. Then Al Nahir, Dare Mile behind these with Gregory, and then the local runners, Year of the Dragon and Jack Red Cloud.
All about Japan.
Well, Japan, they took a long time to get their first winner, but now we're looking at their third. This is Byzantine Dream for Oisin Murphy, stepping back up to this trip after a good place in the Japanese St. Ledger last year. He made the winning move. He won the Jockey Challenge on the turf last night, got a really good sighter. He spun around them on the turn.
Wow, Japan wins again. Japan wins again.
Oisin had already opened up daylight and hung on tenaciously from Epic Poet, who both of you guys, Tom and Graham, put up. But again, it just wasn't run to suit. He had to wait a little bit too long and Continuous back up in trip. I think back to a very good performance.
Handicap racing. small things make a big difference, Tom. And Murphy kicked at the absolute perfect moment.
He did.
And having traveled beautifully, Epic Poet just had to
He
really
trapped.
sit and suffer.
He trapped the favorite in, or second choice continuous in, and trapped him in, and that was it. All right, we're gonna make a bet at Southwell again. I'm gonna go with the 4 horse here. You have 4 minutes to post. I want to look at these horses, like tell you about them. Powdering is gonna be the play in here. This horse is morning line 3-1, going off at 9-1.
His favourites here at Southall. That is so quiet. The green jacket. That's going to be well up the best as well. 4:30, yeah. Ramwell second, first.
One more race on Saudi Cup Day. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. It's been for the whole time, or for a few minutes. You've tuned in a few times. It's been a long morning. Appreciate you all. Let me know in the comments whenever you see this if you would like me to do this again and you would like to tune in.
So quiet, 390 for the win.
All right. Southwell, the 4 horse.
Worth a look. Recent form figures don't look great. Did win here over a slightly longer trip, 1600, not 1400, a year ago. He is still trading Ireland. He's an interesting
one over a mile here last
coming
month.
over today for this.
Are they going in the gate? Yep.
This afternoon. In they go.
They're going in the gate. Come on, 4.
So Powdering's about to move in now. The dark blue jacket, Joe Mason riding for Mike Harrington. Beijing Bandits well up the betting as well. Grant Chua trades.
Come on, 4.
In Yorkshire, he's come down to Southall to run here today. Sam James on board. Normally rides for a different stable. Normally see him with Carl Burke's horse. He's the number 2 at Carl Burke's stable, but he's for another North Yorkshire yard, Grant Chua today. Beijing Bandits run well in his 2 races this year. And so won over 1,600 metres last month, but he's over a shorter trip today, Beijing Bandit. I wonder if...
All right, they're in the gate.
A mile these days.
Come on, 4.
Find out, because there's 2 runs this year.
Come on, 4.
Whereas last year he was running at 7 furlong, so he's got form over this 1400, but just recently they've been campaigning at longer distances.
All right, all in now.
Last ones are going in at Southall.
Hurry up. Never mind, they were not all in.
So far this year.
Now they are. They're off.
Racing over 7 furlongs for Division 2 of the BetMGM is Showtime Handicap.
Go 4.
Was a touch slow leaving the starting stalls. Lesse's also out towards the back in the early.
Go 4.
How impressive. Beijing Bandit are the first 2 to stride on, followed by Swift Days tracking over from a wide draw in the red and black to go 3rd. They're followed by Powdering in 4th place, just in front.
All right, we're in 4th place. They're going around the... Come on, Powdering. Come on, get out. I'm sitting pretty good. Got some horse. Even though this dude's riding them like we're going 3 miles.
Then we've got BT is back, who's racing 3 from the rear.
Horse wants to go. Jockey is choking him. Come on, go around. You got horse.
To the top of the home straight. How impressive through halfway. 3 parts of
Come on.
Swiss Ace, Belgian Bandit grey and red on the right. Enola grey with the green sleeves, red cap tracking towards the near side. There followed by
Come on,
Quiet,
get through.
towards the right in the green and yellow, just behind them, Abduction under pressure. Powdering looking for a way through with the nose band between.
We have no room to get through. He's got the horse too. There it is. Go. No, done. Done.
With Swiss Ace, Lesse running on from the rear. Belgian Bandit and So Quiet doing battle from Abduction. Just Belgian Bandit, So Quiet trying Belgian Bandit. Maybe just from So Quiet, and they were followed by Wes Abduction, close third as well. Next came Lesse running on from the rear.
Belgian Bandit.
Finish, but maybe this one, Belgian Bandit, just in front. Let's have a look at
Yep.
the
One.
phaser.
That's not us. All right, we're going to bet Newcastle now. Hurdles. Hurdles. I don't know anything about the hurdles. Should we bet Abu Dhabi? Yeah, we're going to bet Abu Dhabi. Oh, we missed Abu Dhabi. Let's see if we would have won. We would have bet the 8, 6, 14. Trifecta.
Next was King's Fountain, who's going to slot into about 8th position, followed by El Pastor, Mayadeen, and Gliding Bay. Then came Perfect Love, followed by Eruptive, Maputo, Algernon second to last, and Atlantic Sky will have to come past all of them and from last. Chefta Party, they've got a plan in play here. They're going to try him from the front here tonight. He's gone clear along with Pure Ambition, and these two are burning each other.
Thank God we didn't bet because it don't look too good.
Of Nova Roma, Hamam, then came King's Fountain, Dark Silver. Next on the inside was El Pastor from Mayadeen, followed by Perfect Love, a gap back to Eruptive. Next in running there as they keep going along the course was Hamam, who's back in the field with Gliding Bay, Algernon, Eruptive.
They might not catch these two horses on the lead. The 7 and the 9. This is crazy. No, they're coming.
And Atlantic Sky working up the inner. Atlantic Sky burning through. Up in front, El Pastor. Then came Eruptive. Atlantic Sky the inside trying hard, but it is Eruptive. Eruptive goes on to win 3/4 of a length on Atlantic Sky. Third over was El Pastor from Hamam.
Good thing we didn't bet. We didn't have Eruptive. All right, cool. Let's go to Laurel in 6 minutes. The first North American action of the day. All right. 6, 7, 3 trifecta. I gotta go find another phone charger. Been plugged in the entire time. Peep the phone case, y'all. Peep it. Check it out. Go get you one. You love horse racing? Go get you a phone case. BTOHR.com. 15% off with the code in the description. Go check it out. Go check it out. Oh, now we gained another we gained a percentage on the phone. Let's go see what Twitter is saying about the day so far. It's all about Japan on Twitter right now. All about Japan. All right. The big one is next, y'all. The big one is next. All right. Saudi Cup is next. Let's start talking about it. Who do we like? Chat, who do we like? Who do we like? All right. We're about to get into it. All right. The Saudi Cup. All right. The Saudi Cup. They're going about a mile and an eighth here. Grade 1 purse. $20 million. For Northern Hemisphere bred 4-year-olds and upward, and Southern Hemisphere 3-year-olds and upward. Mile and an eighth, 1 turn. That's a little bit different. Usually it'd be 2 turns here, but no. Number 1, I'm breaking from the number 1 post, but saddle cloth number 10 is Ushba Tesoro. This horse has not won in a long time, since December of 2023. Now, I thought he ran great last year. He came second in this race last year. Came second in the Dubai World Cup. He likes this track. He likes the distance. But is he going to get the pace that he needs? He went 4 for 5 in 2023. Then he went 0 for 5 in 2024. What kind of Ushba Desoro are we going to get today? Number 6, breaking from post position number 2, is the Argentinian horse by Fortify, who is 8 for 15 lifetime, Intense for Me. This horse won the Pellegrini last time out, which I believe is the most famous race in Argentina. He won by a neck. That turned around the 2-race losing streak to El Cadigo, who is going to be facing again. He beat that aforementioned horse by a neck in the Pellegrini. He is 30-1. Now, Romantic Warrior. Is he the best horse in the race? Absolutely. Will he like the dirt? That's the question. He has made $22 million. If he wins this, he will be at $32 million in prize money. He loves the turf. He's never been on the dirt. This is the time to try it. I mean, why not? You've done everything else in the world, not just in Hong Kong. You've won in Australia. You've won in Japan. You've won in Dubai. Not on World Cup night, but you've won in Dubai. You've won a grade 1 there. You have nothing else to do. Try it. I love the connections here for doing this. Why not? The question is the dirt with Romantic Warrior. Number 13 is Wilson Tesoro. This horse has come second in his last 2, behind 2 freaks of horses in Japan over the dirt, and Forever Young and Lemon Pop. Lemon Pop is now retired. Forever Young will be the favorite in this, or might not be the favorite. Might be the second choice in this race. Let's see on opening. We missed a race from Laurel. Oh, well, we'll go look at it in a minute. All right, 26 minutes. Let's set the timer for 18. All right, let's see Laurel. We might have won. We might have hit something. 673 from Laurel. I would like to cheer on our horses down. Oh, I missed it.
Numbers coming up.
Numbers coming up. Where? Where? Six won the race. That's good. Show me the 7. And then the 3. 6, 7, 3. Got the first place down.
6, 7, 3, 4.
We hit it.
2, 6, 7, 3, 4, 2 unofficial.
$3 trifecta, baby. $3 trifecta. Should be at least $60. We'll see. Bang. I love you, Laurel. I love you, Laurel. We got bullets to fire with today at the fairgrounds, baby. Shoot, if it pays $10 for 50 cents, sorry for that. It'll pay $60. Official. Show me how much we won. Six, 7, 3.
Morning thoughts. Chevy on Toledo winning jockey for Scott.
18. Oh, all right. So we got 18 times 3. What is that? $54, baby. That is how you make it. That is how you get money for the Big Daddy, the Saudi Cup. That is how you make it, baby. All right, let's go look back at the Saudi Cup. We got a little distracted. Forgot what horse we all right. Wilson Tesoro doesn't have to face the two monsters here. Wooten Sun. This French horse by Wooten Bassett is 5, 5, and 5. 5 first, 5 seconds, 5 thirds, and 26 starts. He loves this racetrack too. He's got a second, two firsts, two firsts, a second, and a third, and 6 starts over this racetrack. He likes it. He finished behind Rattle and Roll last time out. Before that, he won over this racetrack. He's a grade 1 winner over this racetrack. This horse likes this racetrack big time. All right, who's next? Number 12, Walk of Stars. This horse has been at Meydan since January of 2023. This horse won the Grade 1 Al Maktoum Challenge. Before that, he won the Etistar by 11. This horse has been in great form and looks like a live long shot here. Number 8, Rattle and Roll. This horse won the Grade 2 Clark. Then they shipped him to Saudi Arabia for one mission. Got to win to get in. And that's exactly what he did. He won the custodian of the 2 Holy Mosque Cups by 4 lengths. He came from way out of it, and he won. He picked up a check for $200K. He won. He got in. He's 8-1 in here. The 11, Wait to Excel. This horse is 7 for 16 lifetime with 4 seconds. That's 11 out of 16. In the money, he's made $249,000. His last win came here in November in an allowance by 9. He came second in that 2 Holy Moss Cup stakes. I would take Rattle and Roll over that horse. The 7 Ramjeet. This is a Japanese horse. Take note of it. They've won 3 races today. But this horse he won the Tokyo Derby. He won the Unicorn Stakes. He won the High-End Stakes. This horse is 5 for 9 lifetime and $1.3 million earned. He's faced Forever Young in his last 2, and he's lost. So he was only beaten 2 lengths by Forever Young last time out, though. The number 1, but not the number 1 post position, just the saddle towel, is Al Mushmak. This horse is 4 for 9 lifetime, 2 seconds. He's a turf horse, though. 8 of his 9 starts have come over the turf course. He was over the dirt last time out here at King Abdullah's racetrack, and he blew the doors off that field and won by 4. Now, I don't know what he beat. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed on Saudi Arabian horses, but he won impressively. The Funded is the 2. This ex-Bob Baffert trainee is 8 for 24 lifetime, $2 million in the bank. He loves the dirt. He's 4 for 10 at the distance, 7 out of 10 in the money. First or second, just 7 out of 10 first or second at the distance. But he has not been the same horse as he was with Bob, as he was a grade 1 winner. Then he kind of went off form. He doesn't need the lead. He can sit off, as he showed with Bob. Haven't really seen much of him with his other horse. He did get back on track last time out. So he gets Antonio Fresu aboard. So pay attention. Factor Cheval. This horse makes its second start off the layoff on the dirt this time. This is a turf horse, but he ran a pretty decent third last time out off the layoff. So if you're looking for a long shot, Factor Cheval is it, I believe. Second off the layoff. And I like Markel Barcelona. He can win big-time races. I like this horse as a long shot. El Cadigo, the Argentinian-bred horse. This horse is a Grade 1 winner 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. Just on this paper, 4-time Grade 1 winner in Argentina. He is 9 for 14 lifetime with 3 seconds and 1/3. By my count, that is 13 out of 14 in the money. He's only made $340,000 though. He's 5 for 6 on the dirt. He's a Grade 1 winner over the dirt in Argentina. Just don't think he's on the caliber as Forever Young or the others. Now, Forever Young, I believe this is his race to lose unless a pace meltdown happens or Romantic Warrior just loves the dirt. But this horse is 7 for 9 lifetimes, and both of his losses have come in the biggest races in America, which we say we're the Dirt Kings. I agree. But one of them was by a head, and the other one, he was only beaten 2 lengths, and he just got beaten by 2 other 3-year-olds. He lost to Sierra Leone in the Derby and lost to Sierra Leone in the Dubai the Classic. He does not face Sarah Leone here. So, with that being said, he should win. This is his race to lose. Now, with that being said, he's got speed. And Defunded's got speed. Doesn't really say much about these other horses. Rattle and Roll's got no speed. He'll be coming from way out of it. Walk of Stars, I believe, went straight to the lead. Yes, he's got speed. So they got some speed up front. Romantic Warrior. He should sit a good trip. Let's see. It doesn't give me any Romantic Warrior should sit a good trip for this race. Now they got about 10, 12 minutes for post time. Let's go see what the market says that might help us make a decision on who to bet in the $20 million Saudi Cup. Right off the bat, Forever Young's not the favorite. The favorite, and at 3-5, is Romantic Warrior. That's the case. The bet is Forever Young at 5-2. Oh my God, I need to find a charger. Okay, let's see. Hold on, gotta go find the charger. BRB chat, BRB. All right, let's try this cord. Try this. We are back. It's almost time for the richest race in the world. All right, I'm coming. Push it. Okay. No, it's stuck. This. We got it. All right. Time for the Saudi Cup. Let's get it. Let's get it. They should be coming onto the track now. 7 minutes to the Saudi Cup, the world's richest horse race. Stay tuned, and we'll give you live reactions at stride by stride, and tune in. If the 5 horse here stays at 5-2, Forever Young is the bet. Let's see.
Win or lose tonight, can you describe how much this horse means to you?
Oshbud Zoro's 38-1.
Good luck. Thank you very much.
Wow.
He's Hong Kong all over. He's humble, he's positive, he's brave. And it takes bravery, Rachel, to take a champion like this out of his own element and bring him into the lion's den on this alien surface.
And it's interesting that they've taken an extra precaution. They're actually ponying him to the start, which is something that you don't normally see.
All right. 6 minutes, y'all.
A few jurisdictions. I think they're just trying to check every box to try and keep him calm, keep him collected.
Some horses are ponied to the start in Hong Kong, but I don't think he is on a regular basis. I could be wrong on that. And Nick Child will.
Let's get after it.
But you're right. They want to keep the lid on Romantic Warrior for as long as possible here.
Yeah, we have seen that he can get buzzed. He looks okay from the footage we're seeing right now.
No, exactly. And one of his main contenders is the American Rattle and Roll, ridden by Joel Rosario, who's already had a winner on the board and is speaking to us now.
Rosario alongside me ahead of this huge contest. Joel, firstly, how are you feeling? How do you assess the chances of your horse?
Yeah, feeling well, and we're expecting, good chances, and we'll see how he races. It's a strong race, but yeah, if he perform like he did last time, we got a chance to see what happens.
Joel likes the horse's chance.
Early in this race for your horse.
Yeah, very important, against a horse that keep coming at the end. So yeah, we'll see what they do. We'll see what happens.
All the eyes of the sporting world, the racing world, will be focused in on this race. What was the atmosphere like in the weighing room ahead of this year's Saudi Cup?
Man, it would be amazing. So we're looking forward.
Good man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Joel is locked in on Rattle and Roll.
He's a sort of semi-local, having won the big race here the other week.
Well, it feels like a local to me.
You're claiming if he wins.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, he's been leased out by the same businessman who leased out Samuel Buscador last year. So if you like to follow that,
Sharaf Mohammed Al Hariri as well is also going to retain a part of the ownership when the horse goes back to the US. So it's not just a pure lease like we see at Buscador.
All right.
It's still too short for my liking. Romantic Warrior. If we all go down together, Romantic Warrior bolts up here. 1.7, 3.6 for every other.
What price would you say Romantic Warrior you would be keen to?
3-1.
In all seriousness.
Honestly, and this may come back to bite me hard on the backside. I'd want bigger than 5-2.
I would as well.
I really want, and Rachel's even more stronger on that bit part.
Well, he's doing something very seriously different, and I don't even mean about the surface. Any horse can act on it. It's draw 3, kickback. If he was in Forever Young's stall at 14, I'd be keener on him because James McDonald then would just go, I am literally on one of the world's best racehorses. I'm just going to sit 3 or 4 wide, stay out of it. A bit like they did with Forever Young in the Saudi Derby last year.
I think this is key to mention. We haven't really talked about why we don't.
Here we go. 3 minutes to post. Should be close to 4. But here we go. I'm saying the bet is Forever Young. He's drawn out wide. He can get out. Kind of like the trip he got in the Derby. 3 wide, sit right off of him, whatever, and go and hang on. He's cutting back in distance. He likes this. He likes this track. Let's go.
I mean, in America, especially, you train horses in kickback. You teach them to take the dirt. I'm surprised, and they probably have somewhere because it would be a massive stone to leave unturned. I'm surprised they haven't worked him with other horses to take the kickback, unless they really don't think he's going to like it, and just hope that the first times it happens, he's just going to run through it and then never do it again.
I'm going to come back to you in a minute, but I'm going 5, 10, 8, 13 here. So let's try and get 4 numbers if we can. My 4 would be 5, Forever Young, 10, Ushba Tesoro, proven in the heat of this.
Hold on. All right, we're locked and loaded. Bets are in.
It's on the screen at the moment.
5, 10, 8. Rattle and roll coming from the back. We got Ushba Tesoro. He loves to show up on the big stage. 35-1 is ridiculous. Give me 5, 10, 8.
Wilson Tesoro, the 13. I like the jockey switch from old favorite number 10, Yeshiva Tesoro. But just as a bit of an update, I know this is the Whirlpool, but in other jurisdictions, they are joint favorites Forever Young and Romantic Warrior, which shows the power of the Hong Kong hero bringing in the Hong Kong dollar.
Continues to narrow in the Whirlpool. 1.7 for Romantic Warrior, 3.5 for Forever Young, and
I still got him at 5-2.
prices for the likes of Walker Stars. We'll need a line on him in a moment. Is Romantic Warrior showing the right signs down at the gate? Have we spotted him in the last second?
Just then, he went through the shot. He's got a hand low. He's a little bit on his toes, but I wouldn't say he's doing anything out of the ordinary.
And the 24 or whatever it was, long gone for Rattling.
All right, here we go. They're going in line for the $20 million Saudi Cup of 2025. Lock in. Let's go. Who's y'all's pick? Put it in the chat. Hurry, 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 hurry. Put it in the chat. Hurry.
Walk of Stars, who is effectively Laurel Rivers Super Sub. From the same yard, Tag O'Shea rides. This horse likes to make all the running. He's drawn 6. He's the one that's starting to get a little bit fresh.
All right. The crowd's going crazy. They're going in. Can Romantic Warrior win?
This is one search. There is the Hong Kong hero, the Romantic Warrior.
All right, here we go.
Dirt Samurai, Forever Young, and multiple other significant dangers.
Who we got?
It will be intense. It will take 1 minute 51, 1 minute 52 seconds. And
Minute 52 is the prediction.
start to finish. Thank you to Rachel.
All right, let's go. Romantic Warriors in the gate. Let's go. They're off. Romantic Warrior was off great. He's going to be in the kickback, though. Forever Young is on the lead. with the Tag O'Shea runner. We got a pretty good we got a pretty good pace up. I don't like the position that Forever Young's in. He's got two horses on the outside, one on the inside. Romantic Warrior's taking all the kickback. How is he going to take it? Ushpa Tesoro's last. Romantic Warrior's coming. He loves the dirt. Looks like it, but he's not making. Yeah, he loves it. This race is over.
Forever Young in second place. The two of them are clear from Wilson Tesoro and Factor Cheval, two of the great racehorses in the world. And at the moment, Romantic Warrior holds sway. His rider looks across. Forever Young is trying to close, and he's beginning to do so.
He's coming back.
From the outside, Forever Young has got to within 3 parts of a length. Romantic Warrior, Forever Young.
What a horse race. Forever Young wins it. Wow. Romantic Warrior ran his heart out. Wow.
Oh my Lord. That is one of the most heart-rending defeats for a Hong Kong horse you've ever seen.
And that is one of the most amazing victories for a Japanese.
That was unbelievable.
Absolutely. And then we'll deal with the loser. It's a mighty, mighty performance from both horses because Ushpa Tesoro is a high-quality international globe-trotting horse, and he has been left, along with the rest, gasping as these two gladiators square off in the last 600 meters. What a duel, Tom Collins. Wow. That is
Well, everybody, that's going to be the end of the stream. Thank everybody for tuning in. That was our horse racing watch party for the Saudi Cup 2025. Forever Young takes it. If y'all like this, make sure you subscribe, like the video, and go check out all of our merch. Link is in the description with the discount code. Y'all have a great day.